Hello. Allow me to... tell Coffee that I'm live. Hey Agnolia, this feels earlier than usual. I usually start commission live streams about an hour earlier than weekend streams or weekday streams. I think I burnt my knuckle the other day. I can't stop, like... First I thought it had a splinter on it, but... I might have just burnt it. Hey Rin. Hey Rappy. Oh, welcome in, Rappy. I hope everyone who was not able to make it to Thursday stream had a good Christmas. And are having a good holiday season. What did you do to it? Did I do something? What did you get for Christmas, Rappy? Okay, Rin's here, so we'll start with Rin. The entire Power of 3 arc. So, how many Warrior Cat books do you have then, Rappy? Also, congrats. I just finished the entirety of Power of 3 arc. I was speed reading it, though. I was just reading it for, like, dates. You got super editions? Oh, what did I do to my knuckle? I have no idea. But I thought it had a splinter in it because it hurt. But I tried to see if there was something in it, and I don't think there is. So I'm wondering if it was, like, burnt. Hehe. I can draw them. I do need to open up their... Where are they? I need to open up their references. So Hawkstar has the eye scars because he has the eye scars, that's right. You have all of Donna Clans, Prophecy Begins, New Prophecy, and now Power of 3. Okay. So you have half of the arcs. Okay. He's a leader. Okie dokie. That's excluding super editions. And novellas. Okay. So, did you finish Sunset yet? The Elder's Quest PDF? I have received a couple of minor spoilers for Elder's Quest. Mostly, like, family tree spoilers. Because me and Dio were talking about the family tree. And I know that there's not any new cats that are introduced after the Allegiance, which I was worried about because the Allegiance already introduced like 40 new cats, and I'm like, please don't make another dump right in the middle of the book. Okay. But yes, there was one family tree spoiler that is it's like very minor character drama, like literal minor characters. But I got so invested when Dia spoiled me on this. I was like, wait, I need to know. A little bored. Yeah, Sunset really does not pick up until like the last 2 chapters. I'm specifically, with being as vague as possible, Agnolia, because this is a spoiler-free stream, the ThunderClan family tree had me like, wait, hold on, I need an entire super edition to understand why they've decided to make this family tree edition. Hey, Fatty. I'm like, I need to know the drama, the tea of this family tree mention. They probably will just gloss over it. But I'm just like, hold on. How much taller is Hawkstar than Silvercloud? Is he like much more taller? Is he like, if his head when he's sitting down is like up here? The aftermath of the badger attack. Okay. Yeah. My second, well, it wasn't my second. Every single time I reread the new prophecy, I kind of forget just how much nothing happens in like the last books, except for like the last chapters. Like the last chapters of Twilight and Sunset is pretty much the only thing that happens in those books are in the last chapters. Oh, the doodle you sent me on Thursday. Okay. Let me look at that. Okay, yeah. I think that's why, I think I was subconsciously thinking about this doodle, and that's why I was like, he's like about, like I was like gonna, yeah, put her like right there. He big boy. Who's next in the queue? Fabi is here. I think Fabi is the only other person in the queue that's here so far. The first 2 books of the new prophecy are good. That's what I also think, Rappy. I really do like Midnight and Moonrise. I think they're definitely the best books of that arc. Kind of wanted to be... I mean, prophecies begin, you're not... I feel like that's the most engaged you're ever gonna be, unfortunately. Oh, Cool's here. Okay, okay. Yeah, Cool's here too. I actually sketched... I was sketching a little bit before stream, and I sketched out a little bit of Cool's. I didn't know if you wanted me to add a mouth. Your reference did not have a mouth, so I was a little confused. And then... is the thing next to their ear a pomegranate, or is it just like a flower? I don't know if it's because I was like really craving pomegranates that I was like, oh yeah, this is a pomegranate. Okay, it's a pomegranate. Dawn of the Clans is really good. I thought Dawn of the Clans was pretty engaging. That's why I think... So, my favorite arcs, Rappy, Dawn of the Clans, The Prophecies Begins, and then I like The Broken Code, and honestly, Starless Clan is probably my 4th favorite now. My 5th favorite is Omen of the Stars. My 6th favorite is probably Power of 3. 7th is A Vision of Shadows, and my 8th favorite is probably Nifty Prophecy. Every time I think about pomegranates, I remember this one kid. It was either middle school or high school, like early high school. He had a pomegranate on the school bus, and he was taking each of the little seeds. Like, you know how pomegranates have these little seeds that you pull out of the main thing? And he was squeezing them and, like, shooting them to the top of the bus, like, roof. And I specifically remember it because a couple of them hit the roof, and I don't think they were ever able to get the pomegranate juice off of the roof. So there were just stains on the roof from this guy doing... I don't know, because he was a dude, and he was like a boy in middle school. You know. It was actually kind of funny. Okay. Let's, like, get focus. The word pomegranate was banned in one of my ELA classes because someone kept talking about them. Yeah. I do Radican. I do a lot of, like, design commissions outside of stream. I did 2 design commissions last month, or this month, for Christmas presents. I also do humans outside of stream. I just don't do them on stream because it just takes me too long to, like, get a sketch out. Mostly. Hold on one second. Yeah, like I have like an anthro in stream today, and I literally sketched it before stream because I was like, I don't know how long this is gonna take me to sketch. I mean, I draw humans. It just takes me like a significantly more amount of time to draw them. I am planning on opening up a limited human commissions on stream next year, aka like in a couple days. But I'll probably still like do the sketch off stream. Yeah, you can either contact me on Coffee, or if you want to do it over Discord. My Discord is just Nifty-Senpai, I believe, so... Usually bigger commissions, like design ones, I do over Discord just so that I have like a really easy way of communicating and like doing back and forth. I might have to make him even taller. I kind of want him to be leaning in though. Yeah. I got you. Okay, yeah. We are drawing Hawkfrost and Silvercloud. Or Hawkstar and Silvercloud. I'm just trying to actually get the sketches out. I might have to take a break. I did not have lunch before the stream, so I might have to take like a 5 or 10 minute break just to eat some lunch after this one. Oh, it's not Nifty. Okay, you're right, you're right. I spelled that wrong, but you guys got it right. It's Nifty. Nifty. I completely understand, Agnolia, because whenever I commission people, I never know which OC to give. I usually just default to Apple, but I feel like I should give some of my other OCs some love. My name when I'm 20 years older, Nifty. I want him, like, leaning in, too. Why am I listening to bagpipes? I guess it's bagpipes day. Scotland forever. Yeah, I do like that sorrel names. And it's cute because Brackenfur is Cinderpelt's brother. I want them to be like sitting close to each other. I looked, so I'm listening to a different stream today. It's supposed to be Nintendo music, but this is from Civ, like Civ 6, which is why that's why I recognized the music. I was like, what am I listening to? Because I'm sure, first I thought it was Nintendo music because I play a lot of Nintendo games, but when I looked back at the video, it said that it's from Civ 6, and I'm like, well, that's why I recognize it, because I have like 400 hours in Civ. And also, I always play as Scotland when I'm... Well, I don't always play, but Scotland's like a good Civ. Oh my gosh, they have kits, though? Hold. This is new lore drop. Your dad wakes up every morning to play Civ? I love Civ. I play it with all my college buddies. I am, like, very excited for Civ 7. Although, I tend to only, like, win one way. Which is going to Mars or whatever. Doing the science one. Daisy seeking refuge in ThunderClan with her kids, despite the drama. Cloudtail isn't actually cheating on her with Daisy. Yeah, that's like a weird plot from the new prophecy. Yeah, no spoilers for Rappy. Rappy is only a couple chapters into Sunset. Aww. Oh my gosh, he's named after Storm. I should really do, like... Well, technically my chibi commissions were supposed to be kits, but they've become my full body. I need to rework my copy page so that I'm not false advertising the fact that I don't draw chibis for my chibi commissions anymore. I should probably start with her. And then make Hawkstar taller. While Silver is smiling fondly at him. Okay. I have to keep going back to your... Nine kits! Oh my gosh. He's like a Scorch for Snowbird. Is she supposed to be looking, smiling fondly at him, but not embarrassed? For some reason, I thought you wanted me to make her look embarrassed. Night leaf in the finish. Man, I am struggling. I even warmed up today. And it's just like 2 cats sitting. Oh yeah, Agnolia with like Thrushwing. I remember that. I was like, why does Thrushwing have like 1,000,000 cats? Wolf Kit, Storm Kit, Feather Kit, and Ice Kit. Aww. Oh, yeah, Icewing. Oh, yeah, I remember this. Now I remember. It's all coming back to me. Rippletail and Rainstorm. I'm trying to decide. I was trying to fix my headcanon family tree the other day because I realized Dunos is becoming an issue for Moonpaw still. Dunos is like... Dunos being Bayshine's father is still making Thriftier and Bayshine first cousins once removed, and I'm tired. And then I was like, oh, I'll make Duno, Snowbush, and Amber Moon Mouse Whisker Minnowtail kits that Brightheart and Cloudtail adopt because Mouse Whisker doesn't know what to do, and for some reason Mouse Whisker is like best friends with Cloudtail, and Cloudtail's like, I got you, man. But then I was like, shoot, I can't do that because I made Rose Petal Dunos' mate, and Rose Petal is Daisy's kid, and Mouse Whisker is Daisy's kid. So I'm like, that doesn't work either. I'm just struggling. Family tree struggles is real whenever you're trying to fix it. I think I want her to be more like nuzzling up to him. And she can be like this big. Give Rose Petal to Bumble Stripe. That could work, actually. Because Bumble... So that would make Rose Petal and Bumble Stripe their nearest... In my headcanon family tree, by the way. This is my headcanon family tree. Their nearest relative would be Willowshine. Or Willow Pelt. Because I have... Honestly, I should just, like, orphan Darkstripe. I don't really ever see him as actually being A willow pelt kit. I should just orphan him. I have him being Brindleface's mate. I don't think it's ever been actually confirmed that he was Willowpelt's mate, except for, like, on the family tree. So it's, like, never been confirmed in an actual book. I orphaned Dustpelt, too. It's for the good of the family tree. And then if I orphan Darkstripe, then I can actually make Sandstorm a Redtail Running Wind kit, because that would mean that there's no longer an issue of them making Scorflight and Astra related. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna orphan Darkstripe. He doesn't have a father. I don't have a father for him yet. He's just, like, connected to Willow. Fixing the family tree is serious business. He doesn't have a canon father. He only has a canon mom. Is he looking at her? Yeah, he is. Okay. Him and Graystripe don't have a canon father, but they have a canon mother, being Willowpelt. I was gonna just make him like a Whitestorm kit. Like a Whitestorm Willowpelt. Like, in my family tree, I just have Whitestorm being like Graystripe's dad. Because, whatever. He was mates with Willowpelt. I don't think it affects too much. It just makes it so that Shellclaw and Spotfur are, like, way down the line related. But it doesn't really matter. Because at that point, like, they're fine. Orphanitis. I've actually managed to keep everyone pretty much not orphaned. I think the only person that I, like, actually orphaned was Dustpelt so far. Most of the time when I orphan them, it's, like, whatever. But right now, Sandstorm is orphaned. But I want Sandstorm to be directly I want Sandstorm to have Thunderstar blood in her. He's a total wife guy. Dawn of the Clans characters. I feel like it's going to be hard for you to add Dawn of the Clans characters to that website because they have, like, they don't have enough overlap. I started with Clear Sky on that family tree, and I ran into the pickle of not being able to, like, go any further. Okay, why am I... Just draw the shape of the muzzle, okay, dude? For now. Just draw it and render it out later. I just need to get the basic shape down. I'm getting distracted. Oh no! I'm not gonna be able to draw... I guess I can draw his eye scar a little bit. Yeah, I can draw it a little bit. missing generations multiple times. Okay, yeah, that's fair. And Clear Sky, I imagine, is related to Cloud Star, so you could probably, like, get that done. Oh yeah, he's got, like, the whole thing. I don't know how you would add, like... I don't know. I guess you couldn't add random... Yeah, I found that the family tree... I feel like I would need a family tree for each clan for that website. Yeah, I would need a different family tree. He ain't related to anyone else. I have, there's a Foggy in Hawkwing's Journey that I had canon as being the same Foggy that Suzanne named as one of Soul's siblings. You could make that Foggy related to someone. Like, you could make that Foggy, like, Mistfeather from Sky Clan's dad or something like that, I guess. They aren't the same color? What do you mean the same color? I mean... Who cares? You don't have to take the Suzanne color seriously. Also, I think that the colored version of Foggy from the Sky Clan manga came... Before that, he was the same color, before they colored it. Does that make sense? Oh my gosh, why am I so stiff this morning? I feel like I want him... His one paw to be over this way. Hey, Mian. Welcome back, Luna. Well, then just make Foggy Soul's brother have had a kit also named Foggy. Maybe he dies and his mate decides to name that kit after him. But then that Foggy is also related to Mistfeather. There, simple. I fixed it for you. My twisted logic never fails me. Whenever they don't have the same descriptions, just make them named after their dead parent. Easy Warrior Cat W. See, I guess I don't get caught up on belt colors that much because I'm so used to cats just randomly getting an entire description change at every point of their life that I'm just like, whatever. He never changed his name. He was named Soul by his mom, but when he was living as a kitty pet, his two-leg owner called him Harry. So he just used Harry. Yeah, so he never changed his name. But Leaf Star just thought he was named Harry because that's what he was going by when he was living at the Two Legs place. Although I think it would be interesting to not know his real name. I think it'd be really interesting to have a character that just, like, is constantly saying that his name is a bunch of different things. They kind of do that a little bit, but they've never... I don't know. I feel like he would... Toad. Yeah, Leaf Star named one of her kits Harry Brooke. Harry Kit. That's when... So she names them, and then Soul comes into camp. Is like, I want to join you guys. And she's like, oh, look, I named one of my kits after you. This is Harry Kit. And he's like, oh, that's not my real name. And then Leaf Star's like, oh. Anyway. Oh, Soul. Okay, let's pull up my Hawk Frost. Not my Hawk Frost. Let's pull up Hawk Frost that I've drawn before. And the reference. You want to reread Warriors? I like rereading it. I reread it a lot because I like rereading things. All 50 plus books? Yeah. There are some books I haven't read more than once. I never reread... Some of the super editions I've only read once. I've only read The Broken Code. I'm on my second read through. Starless Glen I've only read once. I will be reading it again before, since it's all finished now, I would like to reread it. Bam, 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 and see what my opinion on it is. I've only read some of the newer super editions ones, like Squirrelflight's Hope I've only read once. I don't really feel like I'll ever sit down and just like read that book all at once again because I don't like it that much. Crooked Star's Promise, yeah. The thing I hate about Squirrelflight's Hope is I'm rereading The Broken Code right now. And I hate that Squirrelflight's Hope is basically required reading for understanding what's happening in The Broken Code. Like, they're constantly referencing Squirrelflight's Hope and what happened in Squirrelflight's Hope. And I'm just like, stop doing that. I hate when the main arcs try to reference, like, super editions. You should be able to read the main arc and understand exactly what's going on without having to read the super edition surrounding it. Like, I'm reading The Silent Thaw, and I don't know. Like, it's constantly referencing how Squirrelflight and Brambleclaw were like during Squirrelflight's Hope, like how they were at each other's throats, and I'm just like, I haven't read Squirrelflight's Hope in like 3 years, I guess. I'm just like, stop. Can't you just make it work in the narrative? I feel like the imposter in there, because I'm like, I don't even know what you're talking about. Squirrelflight's Hope is just such a negative book. Yeah, Raven. That's exactly how I feel. Like, I feel like there is no love in that book. There's no hope. Everyone's just terrible to each other for, like, no real reason. I just, I hate reading that book. It feels, like, gross. None of the characters act in character, in my opinion. It feels like every single character in that book is just acting exactly how the plot wants them to act, instead of them acting... I don't know. A lot of Warrior Cat books are like that, but that one is very egregious when it's doing it. But Broken Code is constantly referencing it. And the fact that they, like, kill off one of a main character in that book pisses me off too. Like, Leafpool should have died in a main arc. You shouldn't be killing off characters like that in super editions that people care about. Don't kill off what was a protagonist of one of the arcs in a super edition. It's important to me to help deal with past relationships, but it's just freaking... Yeah, I just don't like it. I like my Warrior Cats books to be lighthearted but serious. Does that make sense? Like, a lot of the plot of Warrior Cats can be heavy, like cats die. Especially in, like, the first arc, right? But there's these lighthearted scenes that feel earned, that give you a sense of, okay, I can see why a cat would want to live this way because of this or whatever. Squirrelflight's Hope doesn't have any of that. That's the other reason why I don't like the graphic novels, is because it's all lightheartedness, so it doesn't even feel earned. Like, when people die in the graphic novels, it's like 2 panels and everyone moves on. I don't know. It feels weird. Leafpool literally died off screen because Lost Stars came out before Squirrelflight's Hope. Because I remember when people bought Lost Stars, they were like, they literally killed Leafpool off screen. And people were super pissed. It was basically so that they could sell you Squirrelflight's Hope, because you had to read Squirrelflight's Hope to figure out how this like beloved character died, and I hate that they do. I hate that. I hate that. I just want to be able to read the book. The Sasha arc is actually so sad. Every time I reread that book, I get like tears. Not tears, but like the Sasha one really feels like that. Like it feels super real in like, oh man, it's so devastating. But it's also like the way I specifically think about the second book where she's on the boat. I love that little storyline with like her becoming the boat thing, saving the captain's place. The captain gets a cat. That's like one of my favorite Warrior Cat like minor storylines ever. Yeah. That book has some like really good storylines. Like she was learning. Yeah, exactly. Ugh. Patch. Yeah, I kind of headcanon that when she leaves RiverClan, she goes back to the boat. I'm not gonna lie. I hope she goes back to the boat and she gets to live with Patch and the captain. Because I kind of feel like that was the happiest that she's been since like her owners died, with like living on the boat. Welcome back. Also, hello to you. Yeah, I really like the Tiger Star Sasha manga. I kind of wish that it was easier to do like fan content from it, but I feel like if you wanted to do a map to the Tiger Star and Sasha manga, you'd have to draw people, and a lot of people probably don't want to draw humans. Well, they're coming out with the colored version this year, Agnolia, so it's like the perfect time to reread it when that comes out. Every time I read it, I forget how just heartbreaking the whole story is. Oh, yeah. Well, the guy that did that manga, well, graphic novel, sorry, it was always advertised as a manga when I was a kid, so I still call those specific warriors graphic novels mangas. He was, I think, a Marvel or a DC comic maker, so he didn't ever draw cats, but he was like a good comic maker. He just never drew cats, so he didn't know how to draw cats. I honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. When I see the style out of context, like when I really just see panels of it, it feels a lot worse than when you're reading it in the comic, like overall. Like when you're actually reading the plot and everything, the style never really takes you out of it. Like the style works for the, I don't know exactly how to explain it, but it's not noticeably bad when you're reading it for some reason. I think about that all the time, Dia, why Flower didn't show up in Verstar's home. I kind of imagine that, well, we get a whole time skip when he's in side. I almost feel like the Tiger Star and Sasha graphic novel was done entirely digitally. Like, I feel like the lines were done in Illustrator or something. There's, like, no weight to them. Yeah, the Sasha graphic novel has some of the, like, most memorable human characters in it, so it makes sense that they would get, like, a human. There it is. Ooh, yeah, Rin. I've always wanted to do, like, a redraw of the Tiger Star and Sasha manga. Like, host a redraw thing. I think people did it for the Rise of Scourge, but... I think people usually line graphic novel pages traditionally because they can sell those prints afterward. Or they can sell the originals. You can't sell original of like a digitally done. Yeah. Aww. Wow, it's fully colored and everything. Hold on, you guys. This is from Rin. Look at her little collar. Aw, tadpole. Oh my gosh, your moth is so cute. What the heck? She's beautiful. About comics because it's my degree. Hey, Cass. That's pretty. That's pretty. I forget if I've said this before, but does it matter what side her flower is on? I think I ask every single time. Not really, okay. Yeah, I remember that flower thing, cause I don't know how to like fit her in, because when Riverstar was a kitty pet, he was trapped inside all day, so I don't know. I guess I just forgot about her. The people's other cat? Yeah, that's true. It could be. Maybe Flower is... Well, I guess that doesn't make much sense. I was gonna say, what if Flower is, what's the cat that decided to stay in as a kitty pet? Flutter. What if Flower was actually just Flutter the whole time? But then that doesn't make much sense, because then he would have known that about Dart and... No, I think it's Shine. Shine. Flutter was his girlfriend, but then he would have known about Flutter. Shine is who I meant. Man, Silver, your face. I'm struggling with a lot at this angle. Yeah, I actually haven't added any kitty pets I don't think I've added Flower. I haven't added Swift. I haven't added Branch to my timeline. I haven't added all the random loners. I kind of imagine Branch was probably like killed by One Eye or something, like he tried to join the rogues. Well, she has hair. One Eye appears in Blazing Star, so the 4th book of Dawn of the Clans. And it's like unknown where he is. Maybe Flower is his mate. Maybe Flower is the kitty pet mate and the mother of Starflower. Swift I always imagined to be like, she's a completely different color than Swift, as in Reed's mate, but she's probably was supposed to be like Swift Minnow. I just feel like I'm listening to like Final Fantasy VII music. This is a weird playlist. I'm not sure if I like it yet. Also, I feel like this playlist probably has songs that are going to get me copyright claimed, but I don't think I have monetization on these. I'm pretty sure I turned off monetization for my commission streams. I don't think it'll matter. River Clan family tree? I need to work on mine. Man, muzzles are really not going my way today. I feel like I want her to be at a different angle than I'm drawing her at, though, is why it's struggling. I'm gonna have to flip her. Usually when I have this much trouble with the muzzles, if I flip them, the other side will be easier for me to draw. Rio? From the music? It's from Octopath Traveler. Oh, Rio. Oh, Rio, as in the Rio person. Okay, sorry. My brain is so fried sometimes. Music's making me sleepy. You made the Octopath Traveler OST. I wish I could make music. People who can make music are like wizards to me. I have absolutely no comprehension of how to make music. I'm like, I don't even know where to start. That's how people must feel like when they do art, right? Like, where do you even start? Actual wizards. Of anything for me. Draw a circle for the head, right? So you probably start with the drum beat, right? Like the... Yeah, that's probably where you start. Clearly. Let's see. Please. Thank you. I'm sure that there's... I feel like I've definitely seen people that do streams of them making music. I feel like I've seen that before. Yeah, anytime I'm in like a project that has a composer, I'm just like, whoa. I always stalk their progress. Not to absorb it. I literally have no way to absorb that. Just to admire. The composer is composing. Several people are composing. Incomprehensible but fascinating. I feel like that's the highest form of compliment for me. Let's see. This is like from Breath of the Wild or something. I feel like if I tried to make music, I'd inadvertently, like, accidentally steal someone else's. What's yeah, it's like everybody's theme. Oh, it's the staff credits. What's the first thing? What's the sketch in music? Okay. Hey, Uido. Uido had... Okay. Yeah, I haven't started yours yet, Uido. But I should get to it today. I added shading to yours because you tipped me enough for shading, even though you didn't say you wanted it. Yeah, like I said, making music, absolute witchcraft. This is from Age of Calamity. Did anyone ever play that game? I played it. Now I remember. This is definitely from Age of Calamity. I like the Hyrule Warrior type games. I like the Warrior series. The video game series. I also like the Warrior book series. I like the Warrior series. When I said that out loud, I was like, wait, of course I do. I sure hope you do. Linkart, you need to save Hyrule Clan from Ganon Star. That's pretty much every single plot point of any Zelda game, though, so... I took piano class when I was in college. One semester of it. I think we learned how to play How the Saints Go Marching In. Then that was our final. It was a beginner class. I have very tiny hands that were not meant to be playing piano. In my opinion. I'd have to have like a mini piano. Mini pianos. I bet this song has a xylophone in it. So, my sister was into percussion. I did play an instrument. In high school, I was in band. No, sorry. In middle school, I was in band. I was not in band in high school because... Girl, why are your face so tiny? Because I didn't like it. I played the French horn. Me patiently waiting for the next chapter in Hawk Silver in Clouded Frost. Okay, guys, I'm gonna be right back before I color this because I'm gonna go eat something really quick. I'll be like as quick as I can. I'm just gonna eat like a leftover thing. I promise. I'll be right back. I return. Quickest lunch break ever. This is scary music, what the heck? Yeah, well, I just had to grab, I ate pizza, cool pizza. I had some Hawaiian pizza. Cold pizza. Hawaiian pizza's good cold. I just needed to get something in my tummy. Yeah. Well, I knew that I wanted to be back as quick as possible. Oh, I never gave any of the scars or the or the flower yet. A simplified style, like the one I'm doing right now? Well, this one had 2 characters, so 70. But like a really simple doodle, I'd probably just do like 20 bucks. Like a lot of the commission example ones are like the simple doodle ones. Your stomach doesn't like pizza? Pizza, there are definitely super greasy pizzas that don't agree with me. But this one was fine. So I had it as leftovers. A simple doodle for 50 bucks. Yeah, nah. This one was 70. Prices are going up everywhere. But I've been able to balance my budget with my prices right now, so I don't need to be putting them up. Nothing of the sort yet. I actually lowered some of my bills next year. I will be paying less monthly for them, so I do not need to raise prices. This sounds like Undertale music? It is from the Dark Spire. Never heard of it. This is a very interesting soundtrack. Eat the crust first. Because it was dark. Quite possibly. Oh, I cannot wait for Slay the Spire 2. I'm so excited. Folds the pizza like a burrito. That's like a New York style. That's how New Yorkers eat, like, flat pizza. When I go visit my sister in New York, I have to eat pizza like that. She says, do not eat it with a fork. Fold it. And don't make me look like I'm hosting a tourist. I'm like, okay. She's like, do not ask for a fork, Jessica. You will be eating this by folding it. Well, you fold it... Yeah, I don't know. I don't usually use... Well, sometimes I use a fork and knife to eat pizza if it's, like, really hot and it's gonna burn my hands if I try to pick it up. This is from Rayman 3. Never played that game. This is from Pikmin 3. I recognize this one. Eat burgers. I use a fork and knife to eat a burger if it's like cartoonishly too large for my mouth and or if it has an egg. Like if you have a egg over easy or a sunny side up egg on it, I always use a fork to at least cut it in half. Because the egg is really messy. Have you ever eaten a burger with a sunny side up egg? As soon as you bite into the egg, it goes everywhere. So I just cut it open with the egg. To like mitigate the mess to my plate instead of like all over my clothes. You like them cooked? Fair enough. I'll eat a sunny side up egg, like an egg with a runny yolk if I'm, if it's got like toast to soak it up with. I don't like eating sunny side up eggs when there's nothing for me to like swipe the yolk up with. You have beef with warrior cat characters, egg, and eggs. The dedication. You like hard-boiled eggs? I like hard-boiled eggs. I like all types of eggs. I eat quite a bit of eggs. Eggs are just easy to pop in the pan and cook. I actually don't salt my hard-boiled eggs. I just eat them plain. Like a weirdo. I like them on salad as well. Hard-boiled egg. Other types are fine. I actually... So the only type of egg that I refuse to eat is a soft-boiled egg. Like the ones you have in ramen and stuff. I don't know why, but I just don't particularly enjoy that texture whenever I'm given it. Black pepper. I use pepper when I do like scrambled eggs. I put oregano on everything, Fabby. Oregano is like my spice. Got like a whole entire jar of it. I just throw it on everything. I helped my parents make taropitas yesterday. It's a family tradition. I love taropitas. They're just like egg. So I think spanakoppitas are like the more universally made or like sold variation of a taropita, but a taropita just has like cheese inside the pastry. Tiropita, I think. Honestly, I have no idea. But Greek's usually spelled pretty much exactly how it's written. Or how it's said, so I assume that's about right. Yeah, I'm the folder. I fold the pastry. But we always make them around New Year's and Christmas time. Yeah, it's definitely flaky. But you use phyllo dough instead of like an actual dough. So it's flaky, but in a way that like phyllo dough flakes. We used to make baklava and taropitas, but this year we did not. Just the taropitas. Hey, Foggy. Where characters draw next? You should definitely draw ferret claw. Smile. Ferret Whisker needs to draw the ferret. Strike Stone. If I'm not careful, Strike Stone's gonna overtake Apple as the mascot of this channel. Wait, so you like tomato paste pasta? Tomato paste pizza? Isn't that just like ravioli? No, I guess ravioli has cheese. It's basically lasagna with just the sauce. A giant pizza lasagna. Baklava. Honestly, baklava is a very dense, like a heavy dessert. So I don't really like heavy desserts. So I don't blame you. That's kind of why I was glad we didn't make it this year, because I never eat it. It's also very sticky because of the honey in it. No. Our baklava usually has walnuts, I think. Pistachios and rose syrup. That could be true though, because my dad, so he's the Greek side of my family is through my dad, and my dad has he has something with his intestines where certain types of food get stuck in them and cause him issues, and pistachios are one of those foods. So it would not surprise me at all that we substituted pistachios with walnuts, because that's like how my dad wants to eat it. Hey, Casca. I don't remember what it's called. But it's like certain types... Oh, wait. I'm messing this up. Certain types of food cause him to have, like, pretty bad stomach pain. And one of those, I know, is pistachios. Which he actually does like pistachios. But he can't eat them. But there's a lot of types of nuts that he can't eat because of it. G-E-R-D. I think it's like diverticulitis. Diverticulitis or something like that. She had an operation. He hasn't had an operation or anything. There's just like certain foods that he shouldn't eat because they disrupt his gut or whatever. And rose syrup. Oh, Layla, by the way, did you get my email? I sent you your finished commission through email. I had a little bit of trouble trying to figure out exactly how to do the stripes on the tail. But I tried my hardest. Oh yeah, my dad's fine. I think I sent it to the right email. Let me know if I didn't, though. Like, if you don't have it. I remember my email was acting a little weird that day, so... But yeah, my dad's fine. He hasn't been, like, hospitalized for it. And trust me, he's like one of those people that would complain, like never let you forget if something like that happened to him. So I'm almost positive. But it has not. Are we listening to the Flintstones theme, you guys? I'm pretty sure this is the Flintstones theme. Hey, Cursed. You're not too late. It's Hawk today, babies. You've never streamed before? Streaming isn't, you definitely work up, like, the endurance to stream. It took me, for a really long time, I could only stream for like 2 or 3 hours before I had to stop. But now I can easily go for like 5 to 6 hours without feeling like fatigued. It's fun. It's not like super stressful anymore. I like chilling and talking with people. Yay! But yeah, let me know if the markings are too off on her, because I was having a little bit of issues trying to get the back markings to like twist correctly. Yeah, Foggy. I was getting stressful. So I'd always be worried I would say something weird, or I don't know. I didn't want to like be not entertaining. I don't know. You kind of just get into the rhythm, and the more you do it, the more that your regulars that come in to like watch you stream and chat with you know what to expect, like while you stream, so it doesn't feel as weird. I think the worst part of streaming is when you get random people that join your chat for the first time without like lurking a little bit to see what your established chat culture is like. And then they kind of disrupt the flow of things. But... Hey, Chupa. But overall, it's a fun experience. It's very chill. Even though I'm, like, live to the internet, I only have, like, 40 or 50 people watching, so it doesn't feel like you're, like, being bad. I don't know. I just like talking to people. I can't imagine having, like, 1,000 people watching you, though. That's scary. I like to have, like, I have the specs, however, I do not have a decent mic. I got this mic, so a lot of my streaming equipment, my mom actually got me for Christmas one year, because I was like, I should do streaming more, but I don't have all this stuff, and she was tired of me, like, giving her excuses, so she bought me, like, a mic, and she got me a stand for the mic and everything. Technically, all I needed was the mic. She was like, there, now you can stream. Stop giving me excuses. I was like, you're right. There's a number where you can't read chat regularly. Oh, definitely. For me, it's like, for some of the streams, so typically the special streams that we do when a new Warrior Cat book is out, we can get up to like 100+ people in chat. Not in chat, but watching. And I find that even just that number gets to be a little overwhelming. Like, I hate when I feel like I have to ignore people. Yeah, the star one, I think I looked back at it, and the star one, I had like a peak viewership of like 120 people or something like that, and I was just like, ugh. I remember that chat was moving so fast. Like, even just doubling or tripling the amount of people we have now is just like a lot. So I can't even imagine going into a chat, like having a chat of like 1,000 people. Holy crap, holy. People want to talk about Warrior Cat nose. Very true, very true. $30 or $100. Yeah, I feel like also on YouTube, I don't know if this is the case. This is just a feeling I have. But people on YouTube tend to chat more than on Twitch. I feel like on Twitch you have a lot more lurkers. So you can have like a chat, you can have a Twitch stream that has like 200 or 300 people, and it goes about as fast as like my stream does. That's only for like 50 people. To share my Warrior Cats knowledge. I'm here for it. I wish I could tell you guys what has me absolutely reeling from Elder Quest spoilers that I have received, but I cannot. I'm so sad. Ever since I learned this, I've been thinking about it nonstop. No, Rin, it's something different. It's something about the Thunder Clan romance drama. And it's like 2 minor characters, and I'm just so heavily invested. Okay, I'll tell you. I think you'll understand. Okay. There. It's like not... It's just like such a minor spoiler. It probably has nothing to do with the plot whatsoever. But I'm just like, I need to know this. I need to know the drama behind this choice. I'm hoping that it's an actual intentional choice and they're not just like, oh, we forgot. We forgot. I haven't actually read it. So. I know, right, Rin? I'm so invested. Total soap opera moment. Oh man, I'm trying to figure out how to do his back stripes when he's sitting down like this. Hey, Luna. You're surprised that there's a PDF? Yeah. A couple of my mods have read it. Oops, sorry. I think I just tapped the mic. A couple of my mods have read it, but I haven't read it. Although I have asked for like random family tree drama that's not actually relevant to the plot. I think This would go like this. I think this would be upside down. No, it wouldn't. It's crazy that it's already leaked and there's still like a whole week before it releases. And apparently it was leaked the same exact way as Ivy Pole's Heart was leaked. Which is also kind of crazy. I feel like they really need to get on that. There's something wrong in the Amazon book department that's letting books get leaked very early. I told my friends who asked me for the Elder's Quest, like a couple of people asked me if I wanted the PDF. I said I don't want it because it's so much easier for me to stay quiet on, like, to abide by the no spoilers yet on stream if I haven't actually read it. But I keep on asking for little details. And I'm like, every single little detail, I don't know. A couple of my friends were very satisfied with the way that they had written, like, certain plot devices and stuff like that. One of them was, like, very invested. Quite a few of them were, like, already very invested in, how it was ending up. I'm hopeful. I don't know why people think that this is... Have they said anything about this being the last arc? Or are people just, like, saying that because they say that about every arc? I feel like if they ever ended Warrior Cats, they just reboot it. If they ended Warrior Cats, they should just reboot it as, like, a more modern version or something. I mean, they're kind of rebooting it with the graphic novels, so... Yeah, you can commission stuff. Okay, his stripes are very high. I need to fix this. Yep, in the description. You have to do it. So I opened them up on Thursday night. And typically they don't fill up until like Friday or Saturday. Because I open up 5 slots. But they start opening on Thursday night. I've been thinking about it so much. And the person that gave me that spoiler didn't specify whether that's like a plot point that's actually explained or if it's just like glossed over, and I didn't want to ask for any more questions because I was getting into spoiler territory, like more than I was already doing, and so I'm just like, I need to read this book right now. I almost want to read the PDF at this point, but I won't for you guys. Sigh. See, I feel like I'm already having a hard time not uncovering this spoiler that I know. Which isn't even, like, it's probably not even a plot-specific spoiler. That I'm like, if I actually knew what the plot was gonna be, how it would be even harder for me not to spoil it. I can't do it. I'm so bad with spoilers. I'll probably try to set up the, I think I'm gonna add to my New Year's, I have like a whole New Year's resolution list I have started. And I think I'm gonna add trying to get a Discord server going. This is off topic. But if we had a Discord server, then we'd have a spoilers section. Yeah, it's ThunderClan romance drama. That's your spoiler. I'm pretty sure it's like the most minor thing ever, but I'm just so invested in minor characters at this point that I need to know the deets. I'm like more invested in minor characters' lives than any other life. Is it even acknowledged? I have no idea. I literally have no idea. I just know that it's something that's revealed. I have no idea if it's actually like a big thing, if they make a big stink out of it, or if it's just like a casual thing. If it's just a, oh yeah, we forgot that we actually already had lore about this, and we forgot that we just did this. Ignore us, or something like that. This one, so Rin's designs, I've drawn a lot. So I can usually do an okay job of matching these ones. Some of them I don't do as good. It also helps to have the person in the chat that's designed the cat, because then you can ask them if like there's specific markings that need to be in the same place, and there's specific markings you can kind of like cheat their positions a little bit. Rin's basically paid for my new tires when I got a flat tire on the side of the road. The savior. I was able to get new tires because of you. Paying the rent. Getting the bills. Okay, my brush does this thing where it has little specks. It's like a feature of my brush, and it usually doesn't bother me, but it does when the character is like dark, like Hawkfrost is. Hawkstar at this point. The commissions are sold out for this week, Shining. They'll be... I'll have more slots open on Thursday for next week. I think I'm doing them next week. What's the next week? The 5th? Yeah, I'm good that week. You can submit... So you can buy 2 slots a week. But there's no limit on, like, the next week. This, okay, so Rin, okay, well, I guess this is Japanese, so it doesn't It's not too bad, but it is kind of distracting to have lyrics. Rin has a fic that is called Clouded Frost. It is a... What would you classify as the fic? It's like set in the canon world, but there's a fan included character. So this is Hawk Frost, Hawkstar at this point, and Silver Cloud, who is a ex-Blood Clan kitten that was adopted into River Clan by Feathertail. And she is like shown to be a good influence on Hawk Frost. He doesn't just fall, I don't know, he just becomes more of like a, what's the word? I don't know. He's not just like a tiger clone. He actually is fleshed out and able to think for himself and make choices and betray people. There's a couple chapters out on AO3 of it. And it's really good. I like the chapters already. It's basically like a what if Hawk Frost is more of a nuanced villain and actually has, like, makes decisions and has, like, a voice in his life that's kind and understanding and helps him through it. Also true, Mion. Writing is also something that I have, like, I'm just not good at all. But Rin, Serenity Silverheart is the author of the fic. And it's a very good read. And it's quite new, so you don't have to read a lot of chapters to get caught up. The only thing I can write are school essays. Honestly, I don't think I need to color his, I don't think I'm a good writer, but I've always gotten passing grades on, school essays and stuff. So maybe I'm, like, a better writer than I think I am. How you want to do Bramble? I never even thought about that. Like, do you think that he'll still try to do something with the Mudclaw Rebellion? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you have to think about. Being a Wattpad fanatic? Yeah, I don't read a lot of fics. The ones that I'm reading right now are Clouded Frost, and then Dia, one of my mods, writes Petal Kit's Shadow, which is an AU of if one of Maple Shade's kits actually survived and was raised by River Clan. And both Dia and Rin are very good writers. I think that they both encapsulate the just vibe of Warrior Cats pretty well. KK Slider moment. But the circumstances are altered a bit. That's fair. I should honestly read some more fics. Wait, you own the first book of just Warrior Cats? Oh, Guardians of Ga'Hoole, sorry. I had to read up. I kind of lost the plot a bit while I was describing Clouded Frost. I have to read the snippet you sent me, Rin, after stream. I need to catch up on Petal Kit Shadow. I'm like quite a few chapters behind now. December was just a crazy month for me. I also got distracted because I was working on rereading. Well, now I'm rereading Omen of the Stars and Broken Code. So I'm like juggling my reading time. In 2017 as the original covers. I have all of the original cover hardbacks of the first arc, except for I need Dangerous Path and Darkest Hour still. I'm actually only missing, from my collection, I'm only missing 6 hardcover books. And what an annoying 6 books they are to get for some reason. Hey, Sparrow? Warrior Cats is the only book series that I, like, collect physical books from right now. I don't have that much space, so... I need another bookshelf. Honestly, they're not too... So... The first arc original cover hardbacks, not paperbacks, are fairly rare because the hardbacks came out in 2003 and 2004. So they're 20 years old now. So it's kind of hard to find one out in the wild. I usually find them at half-price bookstores. That's why I always go to half-price bookstores when I'm in town. If there's one in town. I would say that the rarest covers, or the rarest edition of the English Warrior Cats, is the Paper on Board series, which was like a Scholastic's exclusive that had 2 books per book. So they had 6 Paper on Boards, with one of them being like Into the Wild and Fire and Ice, the second one being Forest of Secrets, Rising Storm, etc., etc. They did that for the first 2 series. Those are very rare. Extremely rare. I'm currently looking for the hardbacks. The only hardbacks I need are Moonrise, Darkest Hour, Dangerous Path, Yellowfang's Secret, Crooked Star's Promise, and I need the hardback of Shadow and River Clan. Yeah. For some reason, Yellowfang's Secret is like impossible to find the hardback of. I'm also looking for the hardback versions of the A Vision of Shadows books with the bonus scene. So it's the Barnes & Noble's edition with the bonus scene. Yeah, that's true. Yellowfang Secret has one of, like, the prettiest covers. My problem is that I want the dust jacket, too. So it's really, I get really nervous buying online, like, used, because you never know if they're gonna have the dust jacket or not. And if it's used and it doesn't have the dust jacket, it's useless to me. Hey, Noah. Also, from a collection standpoint. Well, Nikki, if you tell me what hardbacks you have, I will pay for them. I will pay to get them shipped to my house. My favorite part about buying used Warrior Cat books from the used bookstore is that every once in a while I get a cute little drawing from like an 11-year-old or something in them. And it's just a bonus. Like, I bought Sign of the Moon hardback, and it had like this cute drawing of Dovewing, Jayfeather, and Lion Blaze on it. Yeah, I do. It's just that. Under the dust jacket is like very pretty. My favorite part about Yellowfang's Secret is actually Cloudpelt. I think he's the best part of Yellowfang's Secret. And Nightpelt. Yeah, I think that the prettiest cover is probably Fire and Ice for me. Fire and Ice is super pretty. I just love the color combination of the whole thing. I have the hardcover of Rising Storm with the Cloud Tail or Cloud Paw and Fireheart in the little thing. Instead of the usual Sandstorm and Fireheart that a lot of the covers have. Eclipse, yeah. I got nothing else. Yellowfang's Secret is actually one of the longest super editions. The longest super edition is Leopard Star's Honor. I think Yellowfang's Secret is like close to that. Blue Star's Prophecy is one of the longest super editions. Best cover of the new ones is the Forgotten Warrior. Yeah, I could see that. One of my favorite covers from the new ones are... I like the Dark River one. I really like Crowfeather. I think Crowfeather's Trial is the nicest cover he's ever done. Personally. Shattered Sky is a good one, yeah. Shattered Sky is good. Broken Star in it. He's like born, yeah, he's only in it for like the last 100 pages, right? Because he's not born until like page 300 something. I think that the Broken Star, like the Broken Kit parts of Yellowfang's Secret are some of like the better parts of the book. I just remember really liking like his characterization and like his interactions with Yellowfang and the Den and stuff like that. Yeah, I kind of wish that they would do like a more zoomed out composition for the books. I kind of like, I really wish that they would go back to the style of the first arc where it was mostly just like a random scene and then you had the little tiny square with like a full-on cat in it. I think that the guy that does it isn't... Who's the guy that does it now? Wayne? No. Owen. Owen. I feel like he would do better if they were more zoomed out as well. Because his landscapes are very pretty. So I feel like if they would let him like do more like of a landscape scene, the covers would look way nicer. But instead they're like, okay, keep zooming in the cats. Keep zooming in, keep zooming in. He's like a background artist. Wait, what? He is first and foremost a background artist. I read Yellowfang Secret with my mom a couple years ago and she hated Yellowfang. Had she ever read any other Warrior Cat books? See ya, Foggy. Thanks for dropping in. Yellowfang was annoying in Yellowfang Secret. Yeah. What's your guys' favorite Super Edition? If you've read them. Crooked, Crowfeather, Tiger Heart. Crowfeather. Okay, yeah. Crowfeather's Trial, I have actually only read once. I need to reread it because I really did like that book. I'm gonna make her. Crooked Star's Promise is really good. So I looked at the page count for Stormclan's Folly because I wanted to see about how long it's gonna be since Ivy Pool's Heart was so short. And it's about, I think it's like 10 pages shorter than Crooked Star's Promise. So I'm hoping that it's okay. It seems like it's pretty long. It's basically about average length, actually, for a Super Edition. Because they have the page count on Amazon, if you guys didn't know. It says that the book's approximately like 430 pages or something like that. Is this Sans theme? Yeah, it's from Undertale. This is such a weird playlist, but it's cool. Oh yeah, I did stream the genocide route. That was with Finch and Fire and someone else, I think. It was a couple of us doing the genocide route. I think I was one of the only people that finished on stream. Man. That was back in the Google Hangout days. I beat the genocide route on a stupid Mac laptop with their horrible keyboard. Crazy. Blue Star's Prophecy. Blue Star's Prophecy is actually one of the longest Super Editions. Hangouts does not still exist. I don't believe so. Hangouts was such a low... I'm not going to say low effort. I mean, it was low effort, but it was a very accessible way to stream. But I think that's why they had to end it, because it was too accessible. Reading nights out loud. That'd be fun. The bit, oh my gosh, you're right, Foxy. Warrior Cats is always, they've never actually established exactly at what point is a cat sentient enough to put together sentences. Because she's like, it's like the day after she gives birth, Blue Star opens her eyes and is able to walk around the camp and get into trouble. And I'm like, dude. There's never really an established time frame of an average amount of time that a cat is around. When it's like, ah yes, this cat can walk, this cat can talk. Wait, what did I do here? I like messed up the shoulder one. Did I? No, I didn't. Okay. Just looking at the wrong one. Dearest mother, birth mother mine, can you please set my hearty paws along the path of adulthood and let me explore camp? A world that evolved differently. They're like horses. Don't horses, as soon as they're born, they can stand up and, like, do everything? An entirely different subspecies of domestic cat. They basically are at this point. Whoa, what did I do there? I crave violence. Nah, that was a broken kit for sure. Wait, Vicky wanted to write a horse. Did Vicky ever do anything after she left Warrior Cats? Like, did she write any other series like Sui did? I'm kind of surprised that they haven't done like a horse series. That seems like a genre of books that they would probably have capitalized on by now. Oh yeah, horse girl crowd. Well, they haven't done a wolf series either, have they? You'd think that they would have capitalized on that as well. Oh, she did write horse books. Okay. It's all coming together. Okay, she needs her face stripes and she needs her flower. Okay. And she needs a flower. Flower. Yeah, she did the bears books. They did actually, I think they did, and they kind of did bears again, because isn't there like panda bears in, isn't there like panda bears in the Bamboo Kingdom book? I see panda bears on its cover at least. There's like an albino one. Or something. I had never really, so when I got into Werecats, their first like spin-off, not really spin-off, their first other book series was Seekers, and I bought it and I read it, but I was just like not interested in it at all. It did not hold my interest in the least. I just did not like bears as much as I liked cats. I think I read like the first 2 books of Seekers, and then I never read more. Mostly because I didn't want to like buy it. Because back then I was buying Werecat books with my allowance money. The bear books were really weird. I don't remember them being weird. I remember them, like Rin said, just being like really boring. And not engaging at all. Like, I was just not invested. But I'm trying to remember. So there was a polar bear that got separated from his mom, I think. There was another type of bear, and then there was a bear from the zoo, right? I don't even remember any plot details. Yeah, I mean, cats are pretty solitary too, but... Wait, one could transform into other animals? Hold on. Okay, I didn't read that part. I just remember there being 3 bears. Now I know why you said it was weird. They went into Animorph. I actually never read the Animorph books when I was a kid. I always saw them in my school library, and I just thought they were weird. They, like, creeped me out. Their covers creeped me out too much to read them. Yeah, Foxy. Wait, now I feel like I kind of want to read Seekers. If it got, like, weirdly dark and there's Animorphing. I need, like, a plot synopsis. Maybe I'll just read the wiki page. But swear, I didn't get past book 2, but I swear there was a part in one of the books where the bear turns into a human person for a minute. See, I don't think I got past book 2 either. But I don't remember this. Okay, please. Okay. Haven't seen any of the movies, so it was fun. Yeah, I remember reading Harry Potter when I was a kid. The movies scared me though. I'm trying to birthday shop. Yeah, Warrior stuff on Amazon is just like stolen art and like it's bad. Yeah, the Harry Potter. I played the Lego Harry Potter game like all the time when I was a kid. I like the Lego games though. I play the Lego games for everything. Oh yeah, blushy. If you buy buttons on my store, Rin, and you've commissioned me before, you can order buttons of my art. That I've... Like, if you said I want silver cloud buttons, I would print off the silver cloud commissions. Yeah, I did that with Dia. Dia has the petal shade of the perchite that I drew on stream once as buttons. I mean, honestly, I can just send them to you. You've, like, given me so much money already. Okay. How do we... Okay, let me give him some eye shine. Yeah, I liked Harry Potter, but I was never, like, into the Harry Potter fandom. I just, like, read it. Of course, it was coming out, I was just reading a lot when, in like, middle school. I read, like, a book a week. So I was going through a lot of stuff. Warriorcast is just the thing that I got attached to. But I was reading, like, Series of Unfortunate Events, Harry Potter, Little House on the Prairie, Miss Mantle Chronicles. I was reading a lot of stuff. I don't know if they should have whiskers. Maybe they... I guess they will. Okay, I think I'm done. Do you see anything I need to update, Red? I can send them over to you if you want to look at them in HD. Wrinkles. Let me send them over to you. That gif you sent me. Oh my gosh. I'm so invested. I don't want Warriors to end, because how are we... I mean, they're still giving me moments where I'm just like, they can't keep getting away with this. How have they made me invested in minor characters? Like this? Okay, Rin's done. Yeah, okay, so is Fabi, Cole, Guido, and Maiva. Are any of you guys here? Fabby. Fabby time. I'm gonna take a quick... Okay, Cole's still here. Actually, I might... Let me see. Well, Fabby was further in the queue. Yeah, we'll do Fabby. Cole is started, and so is Maiva. I will be right back. I'm gonna go refill my coffee and do a little bit of a stretchy stretch. And then we will start Hawk. Hi, Maiva. Oh, you're here. Okay. I think everyone's here. I think Uito was in here earlier. Let me double check if Uito said they don't have to be here. Oh, yeah, they were here. They were here, yes. Cool, you said that you don't have to be here, but you are here, so... Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get a refill of my coffee. I return with more coffee. Alrighty. Okay, I'll fix that in 1 second, Rin. Sometimes it's hard for me to spot those little things on this computer. I'm better at spotting those on the Retina display. I need to see if I can fix that in my... Okay. Did you have a pose in mind for this, or did you want me to use this pose of this cat sitting that you just sent me? Or is that just like a meme? Yeah, I might adjust it after stream. It just depends. Okay, it's just a meme. I love... That's a really interesting picture. That's an Oriental, right? Has he committed war crimes? Wait, is this hawk go in with your A Nightleaf story? Different story. Is a hoot hawk. Hoot hawk, eh? Oh, like Blood Clan hoot. Oh. Is your love for Tigerheart in any story? I guess it's in, Nightleafs. Because you said that he doesn't agree with him. Oh, this is Kingdom Hearts. You can't hide Kingdom Hearts from me. It's Hawk's brother because they're like fourth wall breaking cats. Oh, okay. Warrior Cats related. Not me making everything Warrior Cats related like I do. This is a really, really off topic and old thing. And it's very niche, and I'm not sure that anyone in chat is going to know what I'm talking about, and please tell me if you have no idea what I'm talking about. But way back in the day, when DeviantArt was still the #1 social media network for artists, there was an artist named Invader Tigerstar, and they had a comic that they were doing called Marks about street cats. And it never went anywhere. But I think about it every so often. I was very invested in that. This is really old, though. This was like when I was in 8th or 9th grade, so... I just thought about it. Invader Tigerstar. They might have changed their name. They like rebooted the comic multiple times. They never really got that far into the actual comic. But I remember that I applied to like help them with the comic. Like do backgrounds for them and stuff. No, this was a warrior cat artist. Well, this was a cat artist. They did some warrior cat stuff, but I wouldn't really consider them a warrior cat artist. They were just kind of like adjacent. They drew a lot of tigers and like big cats. I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, thank you. That's all I needed to know. It was a really long time ago. I'm talking like this was 2009, 2010. Like I'm showing my age right now type of thing. I want his legs to be really skinny. They were a huge inspiration for me. Loved their stuff. They had like a couple of Warrior Cat stuff, if I remember correctly. Like they drew Firestar's 9 Lives ceremony. I think they drew some Blue Star stuff. I think they drew like Red Tail's death. Like they would draw some Warrior Cat scenes. Yeah. I don't remember. They're probably not active anymore, and if they are, they're probably on a different, under a different name. I think I actually did some designs for their comic. I'm trying to remember. I remember helping them. Like, I was always really liked their comic, and I remember helping them at some point with it. Just because I wanted to, like, see where it would go. It was very interesting. River Spirit and Cascading Serenity. I have no idea who those are. I would have been, like, 13 or 14. It's amazing to me how much the fandom has changed through the years. I kind of miss the, like, DeviantArt days, not gonna lie. I always miss things. Just part of getting old. Spotted Fire, yeah, Spotty. My biggest inspirations when I was a kid was Invader Tiger Star, Alley Cat Nya, and Darko Kiri. I also liked Super Turtle the First. Those were probably the big ones, though. Oh, Bethlehem's. SSS Warrior Cats, yeah. Actually, SSS Warrior Cats is probably the one that was my biggest inspiration. They were the ones when they posted their episode of that, and I was like, I can do this. Felt more familiar. Yeah, it is quite big nowadays. Honestly, I like watching maps and having like new names show up of like people to follow though. So I don't really hate that I don't recognize names in maps anymore. But there is something about like a tight-knit community that's just cozy. But even back then, like on DeviantArt, I guess it was because we really did congregate on one single platform. Like if you did animations, you were on YouTube. If you did art, you were on DeviantArt. So if you had a YouTube and a DeviantArt, that was pretty much the entire fandom. But nowadays, it's like you go to Tumblr, you could go... There's still some people that post on DeviantArt. There's people who post on Twitter. There's people who post on Instagram, on TikTok. Yeah, Amino. You have Roblox, Reddit. So now it's like... I don't know. Hey, Ava. Wolf by the Stars and Little Fang era. Yeah, that was my... I was just starting college. ...2015. I remember working on By the Stars in macroeconomics class. I remember working on Little Fang on the top floor of my school's library. Good memories. By the Stars is the Hollyleaf map, yeah. And Ivy Pool, I believe. I think it's both. I actually haven't watched that map in a while. My By the Stars part was a backup part. That was the last part that needed to be finished, so I really rushed it. I actually think I did that entire map in Adobe Animate. Like even the galaxy part. Somehow. Just use like a bunch of blur effects probably. That part literally took me like a couple of hours to make because I had to rush it so bad. The part that I was the proudest of during that era was, well, I was really proud of my little fang part. Because it was the first time I had tried to do a fight scene ever. I think. What else was I proud of? Okay, the Roxanne thing was a little bit after that. I actually have fairly... I don't like thinking about the Roxanne production. Ugh, so much drama. Yeah, the fire. Okay, yeah. My first Roxanne part, yes. I was very proud of that part. That was actually the first part that I had Adobe After Effects to help with. Editing. I'd have to go back and look here. Hold on. Let me do a little bit of hold on. Let me do a little bit of going back to my videos. Map parts. I was very from like the 2000. My first map parts. Littlefang is 10 years old now, by the way. My Littlefang part is 10 years old. My Joan of Arc part was done very quickly. A lot of these parts were backups. The anything you can do part. Honestly, I'm still really proud of the How Bad Can I Be map part. I don't know how I managed to animate Ravenpaw running from the top down, but man. You know, when the stars opening. I was also pretty proud of... Yeah, I did Evelyn in one sitting. Yeah, I remember that. I could never do that nowadays. That was also a backup part. I was a backup for a lot of maps. Yeah, I liked my I Will Be There part. I remember being pretty satisfied with that when I came out. I remember being pretty satisfied with my Always Gold part. Yeah, I liked my Roxanne part. I like my Devil's Backbone part. After my Roxanne map part, I feel like I was pretty satisfied with where my animation skills had laid. That was a backup part. That was a dropped part. I was a pretty big backup person. Like, I would just contact the host and be like, if you need somebody to finish a part in like 5 seconds, I can do it. Especially if I already had like an aesthetic in mind for what my part would look like. I remember being, okay, Jimmy He Whispers I was satisfied with, and then Neglected Space yeah, I was satisfied with pretty much every map part that I had put out after Roxanne. After the first Roxanne. The fire scene Roxanne. Like, I felt like I had an image in my mind and I could perfectly, not perfectly, but I could pretty consistently push it out in a way that, like, was a satisfactory outcome. I honestly don't remember what Bakamil's part for I Will Be There. Yeah, I don't remember it. I haven't watched that map in like a million years. I need to go on a watching old map parts or old maps spree again. We're going to jail. Whoops. Oh, yeah. That wasn't a map part, though. That was just like a little meme. Yeah, me and Crunchy made a lot of those. I honestly can't remember half the videos I made that weren't like maps. Oh, yeah, we're going to jail. Dude, I feel like I need to rewatch this video. I actually don't remember it at all. Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember this. Man, I used to actually, like, draw so much. Yeah, Hyde was a good map. I, like, don't make memes anymore. Every time that I pick up my pin, it's to do something for a project. I do like the look of this OC. When Fabi sent it to me, I was like, ooh. I have a couple of PMVs in mind for Werecats. I have one that I'm actually working on. It's like a storybook type of aesthetic, watercolor. It's like an overall, like I wanted to have, I want the PMV to be a pretty comprehensive sort of like love letter to the book series in whole. So it has a lot of scenes from all over the book series, and it's to Sing of the Moon by The Collection, if you wanted to hear it. I trust my stream viewers not to steal my idea. The ES song? Yeah. That band actually sent me a message after I posted that, like thanking me for promoting their stuff. Because it was a very indie band. Like, that album, I think it's on iTunes and stuff now, but it was only on Bandcamp when I had it, and it was like a free to download album. Like, it was pay what you want. Yeah, they're one of the... I think they're the only band I've ever used, like, a song for that they messaged me, like, afterward and thanked me for using, like, one of their songs in the videos. Bronze Radio Return, or Little Pistol of Mother Mother. No, Mother Mother... Bronze Radio Return was also a band that when I discovered it, it was not on iTunes yet. And also Air Traffic Control was a free to download album. That's where Bleem's from. I don't know. I think I was just like following a lot of indie blogs on Tumblr that would show me art or music that was still kind of underground. Yeah, I think I saved the email that they sent me. It was a cute email. They're like, thank you so much for using our art. We loved your video. I don't know. It's the funniest little... At first I thought they were going to message me and be like, can you take it down? But no, they were just like, thanks for using our song. Thanks for promoting us and sending people our way. It's very sweet of them to say that. Yeah, we've got KK Slider going. Ow. It was from your thing. What game are you playing? I am playing Breath of the Wild still. Cult of the Lamb. Okay, yeah. You've been playing that for a while. Not a while, but I think you were playing that last stream, now that I think about it. I need to get Hollow Knight when it goes on sale. I want to play Hollow Knight. Oh, Savannah Cat. I can totally see that. I can see the Savannah Cat. Okay. This is from Dredge. That was an interesting game. It was a very chill game. You like Dredge? Yeah. Dredge was very strange in a good way. I was surprised that I was like pretty invested in the gameplay loop because it's a very simple gameplay loop. But the art style is really cool too, so. It's not that long of a game. Horror fishing. That is exactly what that game is, so. Rain World. Rain World? I've heard of Rain World. Is that's Oh, I've heard of that. You're like exploring what is it? You're exploring an alien world or something? I actually never played Pow World. Apparently Pow World's getting like more content or something. Wolf Step vibes. Oh yeah, maybe. I'll edit that later. He has like sunglasses. I think I'm gonna move his scar up a little bit though. Oh, Cattails? Yeah, I have to play the sequel. Is it like, what is Pal World? Isn't it just like a open world type of catch and raise and make your own camp and stuff like that? Okay, I see. Pokemon by guns? Oh, that doesn't sound like what I thought it was. You're sort of an arc. I thought it was more like an arc thing. Like, I thought it was kind of just another type of arc game. Got guns, arc, and Pokemon and stuffed them into a blender. Yeah, I might pass then. Is it like a multiplayer thing? Can you play online with other people? Okay. I might just stick with Minecraft. I actually never played Ark. I always watched people play it. Like, it was one of my favorite games to watch people play, but I don't think I've ever played it myself. Sometimes I feel like I wouldn't be able to build anything as cool as the people that I watch. Building all these, like, insane bases. You make it pretty when you have enough resources. Oh, does he only have one whisker? Haha, one whisker. Arcs. Okay. Is the spots on his legs, are they, can I play around with their positioning a little bit, or are they going to be pretty exact, you think? Except the ones near the paws. Okay. I'll try to keep the same basic idea going. I just want to make... I might have to make him flow a little bit better with the different position that he has placed himself in. Well, stripes. Spotty stripes. I was trying to redesign my... actually, I think at this point I'm going to make him go up. I was trying to redesign my adder fang yesterday. I don't like my adder fang. The diamond shape on his back. Okay, okay. I'll color it after I get the basic shape down. Get a commission you've reviled for. You can send me a message on Toy House, I think. Crested. I have a Toy House. It's just like Nifty-Senpai, I think. Can you send messages on Toy House? The bangle pattern. That's what I was thinking of when I saw it. So I think you're right. I mean, I think if you said that to people, they'd know what you were talking about. One of my cousins got a bangle cat. He like sent a picture of it in our cousin chat. I was like, whoa. I don't know. This cousin didn't strike me as the type of person to get like a cat breed. A specific cat breed. Yes. It should be my Toy House. It has Apple as the mascot on it, and it has some, like, Lorraine characters from this one fantasy world that I like designing characters for more than actually developing into a full-fledged world. Okay. Because I can't come up with a satisfying one. Okay. I feel like coming up with an ending that's satisfying to anything is probably the hardest part about creating a story, right? Because I've never been able to do it. Do people usually when they write stories have the ending thought up already? Or do they usually just have like the climax? This is why I feel like most of my games should be, or most of my stories should be games, because I feel like in games, the ending doesn't matter as much. It's more the journey. You have to do a Warriors and never let it in. That's true. I feel like most of the time, as long as if the ending's not satisfying, but like the characters in the journey was, then it's fine. At least in video games. You're like, I still had a fun time. Truly, it was the friends we made along the way. Moment though in JRPGs, because JRPGs always end the exact same way. You fight God, you overcome God, friendship wins, the end. Every single JRPG ever. One satisfying ending and then a single other idea, and I'll just make another ending. Like it's the multiverse. The multiverse is quite relieving if you have multiple endings you want to do. It's pretty mainstream now, too. Where can I find the finished examples from the past comps? I wanted to see all the that go into the lives all the time. I've posted a couple on Coffee. I need to post some more. I haven't publicized all of them. Ever. Because I get lazy. It's literally my only excuse is I'm lazy. But I need to post some more. But on Coffee, I've been posting a couple at a time. Yeah, and then... yeah, I do need to do like a commission dump on my socials though. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, I think it's done. I think Hawk is done. You didn't want any shading, right? I don't think so. just flat. I'll send it on Discord to see if you catch anything in HD. Oh yeah, Maggot Tail got posted, didn't he? I'll show you guys. He looks silly. He is pretty silly looking. On his lower belly. Oh, I see it. Okay. Yes, I see it. Here's Maggot Tail. By the way. I couldn't get rid of his insane beard. How was I gonna get rid of this? He had to keep it. He kind of looks like Shred Tail, though. I was kind of worried that his tail was giving off Shred Tail vibes, but whatever. I like, because he's in that scene in Broken Code where it's like, we have to pull off 3 whiskers and bury them or whatever when all of them are being deceived by Ashfur. And so I just like to think that, like, he's ripped off, like, half of his mustache. See, like, this is probably enough. I like how he's described as so, like, intimidating in Omen of the Stars, and then in Broken Code, he's, like, ripping off whiskers and being a dum-dum. How do I want to... Like that, you think? Not yet, Crusted, but that is on my New Year's resolution list to try to start a Discord. I can also kind of make it more pointy. Part of me wanted to make it more pointy, like go all the way up to here. I could also... Okay. I could also make it so that it kind of flows into... the rest of his fur. Yeah, he does have a cool design. I like shapely cats. Here, I'll send them to you, and then let me know if you want anything edited. That is true. 2 hawks in a row. We have Hawkstar and Hawk. Singular. No prefix. Yep, just let me know if you spot anything you'd like me to edit after you've looked at it for a while. Welcome back, Luna. Cool. Are you still here? Let me grab cool stuff. Yep. Okay, it's cool time. It's cool time. I love this design. Do you want it as an icon, or do you prefer it to just be like for a headshot? Okie dokie. I know, it's got a little pomegranate. Pomegranates, I'm not gonna lie, they kind of look freaky when you open them up. But they are very good. I like pomegranate. I get a lot of cranberry juice. I like cran pomegranate juice. I don't get them very often because they're just a pain in the butt to consume. Like, there's no easy way to eat a pomegranate, basically. Oh, mango is my favorite fruit, for sure, Geku. Gekaiju. Gekaiju? Gekaiju? It's a fruit. Here, I'll show you what they look like. No. So you open them up. Yeah, I love mangoes. I always get mangoes frozen, though, or mangoes with stuff. So you open them up, and then you have to peel each of these, you have to peel each of the little seeds out, and you eat the seeds. But you don't eat the rind or anything. So in order to consume pomegranate, you have to take out each of these individual seeds and stick them into a bowl. It's just really annoying. But they're good. You just have to sit there and actually, like, process it before you eat it. Which is sometimes not what I want to do with my life. I've actually never had starfruit. I think starfruit might be one of the only kind... I mean, it's getting to be more mainstream. Mango is definitely my favorite fruit. I love it with everything. The only time that I did not like mango is when I got a mango smoothie at a Texas smoothie shop, and they put chili flakes or like red pepper flakes in my mango smoothie, and I was like... I was super taken by surprise, and I hated it. I was like, how dare you? I felt like I just got pranked. I think it's like a kind of like a South American way of like eating mango. They put like chili flakes in it. Mango and chili flakes, but it was a smoothie. My dude. It's a fruit smoothie. I don't want heat in my fruit smoothie. I've definitely had like mango with spice before. Passion fruit. The only time I've ever had passion fruit is frozen. Yeah, spicy mango treats. Honestly, Henna, they probably did, and I just didn't read it. I probably just saw the word mango smoothie and stopped reading after that, because I was like, yeah, I'll like it if it's mango. And people say our beans on toast is bizarre. Don't you try to normalize beans on toast in my stream. Beans on toast. It's okay. We all do weird things to toast. I put mustard on my egg sandwiches, so I also have weird habits. I need to update them a little bit, cool, but most of them are. The off-stream, well, the on-stream ones are not, because the coffee prices are, but the off-stream ones I think are pretty much up to date. Like for flats and for full bodies and like character design. I might raise the character design up a couple dollars and or not include headshots in the next, in like the original. I'm not sure, but they're pretty much up to date. I need to update that card though. I haven't touched it since I opened it. I also need to, eventually I want to open up like character illustrations, like with backgrounds, but I just haven't been able to figure out a way to price them correctly yet. Or like get a style that I can consistently put out in a timely manner for backgrounds. Chibi's off stream? Honestly, I have no idea. Most people don't commission me to do Chibi's off stream. The off-stream commission I get the most often is design commissions, and those prices are the same. I don't think I've done a chibi commission off-stream in like a year. You mean toasties? Wait, toast sandwiches? I toast my sandwiches sometimes. I toast the bread on my sandwiches. Like for BLTs and stuff. Or like an open face sandwich, where you only toast the bottom part and you eat it. It's only one piece of bread. Sandwich filling is another toasted slice of bread. So you have like 3 pieces of bread, and that's your sandwich? That really like puts into question what the actual definition of a sandwich is. A sandwich is anything between 2 pieces of bread, right? So if you have another piece of bread in between your 2 pieces of bread, I guess it would be considered a sandwich. Does a hot dog count as a sandwich? No, a hot dog is a sub. But subs are sandwiches, so yeah, I guess a hot dog's a sandwich. But I would classify it as a sub-type sandwich, not like a sandwich. Have I tried a bean sandwich before? Like with just beans? No. I've had sandwiches that had beans in them. Burritos. I feel like a burrito is the only type of sandwich I've had that had beans in it. I also agree that a sub does not equal a sandwich. Because if a sub equaled a sandwich, when I was craving a sandwich, I would also be craving a sub. And I am not. Therefore, it is not a sandwich. Which is why I don't consider hot dogs a sandwich. They are a sub. This is why cereal is not soup. Because when I'm craving of some soup, I'm not craving cereal. When I'm craving cereal, you cannot put a thing of soup in front of me and say, here. Jimmy Carter, like the president? He's still alive? Well, he was still alive. Didn't even realize he was still alive. Like Heinz beans in a sandwich. I don't think that they sell Heinz beans in Ohio. I think that's too British. I think we would all riot. You want me to double check? Live update. Jimmy Carter dies at 100 years old. He was 100 years old. My man went to triple digits. Newsy-Senpai. I just like clicked the window. You know how Windows 10 has like the live news or the news thing on the corner? I just clicked it and I was like, if this is true, it'll probably be on my little news app thing. It was indeed true. No, we sell Heinz. Like, we have ketchup. Heinz ketchup. Of course, I don't go down the canned beans aisle and look for beans that often. Let's be real here. Beans aren't a part of my natural diet. I'm sure they sell the beans here. Probably. Spill the beans. Sell the beans. We spill the beans in this chat all the time. The beans are spilt. I've had ham and bean soup before. And that was pretty good. It had ham hocks in it. You'll be mimicked for your accent? I don't think anyone would say, people might notice and be like, oh, where are you from? Are you from Britain or whatever? And they'll all assume you're from, like, London. But I don't think you'll be, like, made fun of. Oh, she needs her pomegranate. This is like super intense music. Boss fight music. Really slangy. Do you have like a typical British accent, or are you like Scottish, or are you Welsh? Irish? People will definitely notice and like ask you, oh, are you on vacation, or... But I really don't think people would like mimic it. 100% chance of being mimicked? Dang. Maybe behind your back. I've never witnessed that, though. Theory. Thanks for stopping it. Counting behind your back? 100% chance of both. Okay, yeah. I definitely know some people who, like, after they finish talking to a British person, they're like, oh, yeah, they're British. And then they try to do the accent. I can't do accents, so I'm not even gonna attempt. Bottle of water. Like, bottle of water? I don't know. You might get asked to repeat yourself a couple times. Also, it would depend where you're going. Bottle of water. Bottle of water. Something like that. Yeah, no. Where are you planning on going in the US? Like, if you go to a city... Bottle of water. Yeah, bottle of water. Well, actually, you just be like, can I get some water? Let's reveal. Nobody actually specifies that it's water. That it's a bottle of water. You go, can I get some water? And then they'll usually say... So you go to a restaurant, you say, can I get some water? And they'll be like... Yeah, it'll be from the tap, though. And then you go, yeah, that's fine. If you're ordering it at a restaurant. They'll be like, are you okay with tap water? And you're like, yeah. Now, if you're European and you want water and you're expecting sparkling water, I've got another thing coming. You're gonna have to ask for that specifically. Five hours from New York for 5 years. That's a long ways away, though. I've been to New York quite a few times now. Like 3 or 4. Maybe just 3. My sister lives there. It's, like, less scary every time you go, for sure. The first time, it is very scary. New Yorkers. New York. No, that's Boston. Boston does that. The big guy. Gambler's Haven? I don't remember seeing any, like, casinos in New York. Who's Jay Slat? Do I want to know who this is? Okay. X Dream. Okay, I know what that says. Dream SMP member who it's one of the only ones not to get canceled. Are all of them canceled at this point? Honestly, I don't keep up with the drama. One of them died, right? I'm sure he didn't get canceled. I hope. Is the main guy canceled? The dream guy? Okay. I never watched any Dream SMP stuff. Too old for that. Not interesting. Says me, who's also still reading Warrior Cats, by the way. I can't believe that there was like legit lore though. It's pretty impressive. Is it like the Five Nights at Freddy's lore? Where you go in and you're like, there's probably not that much lore, and then there's like 3-hour-long videos explaining like the lore of Five Nights at Freddy's that I watched, even though I've never played Five Nights at Freddy's. Worse, but yes. Oh, jeez. That must be how some people think of... Every time that I say that, like, from looking into another fandom, and then I say something, I'm like, that must be what Warrior Cat people, like, people outside the Warrior Cat fandom feel like. Like, of course there's Warrior Cat lore, there's 80 books. And then they're like, wow, that's crazy. Anyway, and then they just move on with their life, and I'm like, why am I still here? Just to suffer? I don't like horror games, so I don't want to play Five Nights at Freddy's. All I know from the Dream SMP is that I have a green hoodie, and whenever I wear it, some of my friends are like, oh, look, it's Dream. And I'm like, what are you talking about? It's just a regular freaking green hoodie. It's a nice hoodie. It's gray on the inside, and it's nice and fluffy. Right now, I'm wearing a Homestuck hoodie, you guys. I just thought you should know that. Yeah, I don't know how the lore came about. I just thought they had their own Minecraft server. And back in my day when people had Minecraft servers, it was just like building. You just built. So, I don't know. There was Dream. And they started to RP. So, like, did they act out stuff? Like, was it acted? That's kind of cringe. I don't think I would have been able to take it seriously. Or did they, like, not know what was happening? And the guy that was writing it was, like, Dungeon Master, and it was kind of like a D&D group. Like, I could see if it was, like, a Dungeon Master type of thing. But it would have been better if it was. I just think, like, when I think of somebody making the lore, I think of, like, a D&D group where the Dungeon Master holds the lore and they're kind of walking them through, like, the scenario, and they're giving them the plot as, like, a narrator, but the other people are reacting to it in a way that's, like, genuine because they don't have the plot in front of them. Only one guy has the plot, I suppose. Oh, it was all scripted. Okay. Never mind. Hey, Rye. Have I read Guardians of Ga'Hoole? It is... I have not read it. It is on my list. I have it in my friend's library. Is she cute? Does she pass the inspection? Hold on. Let me give her a little bit more eye shine. What's her name? I don't think you gave me a name. I don't have it written down. Do I? Yeah, I don't think you gave me a name. Oh, Persephone. Oh, okay. It's a cute name, though. I'm gonna tighten up her marking on this side a little bit, though. I think I'm done. Whoa. Chill out there, buddy. Ah! Thank you. Persephone? Persephone? I think it's Persephone. Let me check, though. Yeah, you shouldn't come to me. I'm the one that pronounces Chimera Cat as Chimera. And I have been known to pronounce epitome as epitome, so you know how it is. Midwesterner. Persephone. Persephone. Yeah. Okay, it's Greek, so that's, yeah. I can pronounce Greek words. Typically. Okie dokie. Your Kitsune OC? Oh goodness. Do you know how to pronounce my username? I usually pronounce it thylacine. But I guess it could be thylacine. But I always see it as like a medicine for some reason. Yes, I have read Wings of Fire, Crusted. I read Wings of Fire last year, I think. Or 2 years ago? It was quite recent that I read Wings of Fire. And I haven't read the whole biography, I guess. I haven't read the whole library. I read the 15 main books, and I read the Nightwing Super Edition thing. And that's the only ones I've read. So I've read 16 of the books. Persona music. Ugh, every single Persona song just makes me so happy. Where is Cole? Where's Cole? There we are. Thylacine? Okay, that's what I thought. It's an extinct marsupial. Oh, I gotta look that up. I didn't realize that it was a real thing. Oh yeah, I sent it to you on Coffee Cool, so just let me know if you see anything that, anything you want fixed when you have the HD version. I haven't read, like, the little novellas, Crusted. There's, like, apparently little mini stories for some of the cats. I haven't read any of the, not cats, dragons. Thylacine. Oh, it's your icon. Yeah, winglets. Whoa, they're cool. Holy crap, their jaws. Terrifying. Yeah, cool. Feel free. I check my coffee messages every day. And I get them to my email too, so. Alrighty, is Uido or Maiva still here? Both of you guys was preferred to be here during your commission. Maivas already have started. Coffee? Kofi? Ko-fi? I have no idea. Honestly, Barry, I have no idea. Kofi? I feel like I usually pronounce it like a... Well, it's not Japanese, because coffee in Japanese is kohi. So, but I kind of pronounce it like Japanese, like kofi. Okay, Maiva, we'll start with you, since you're here. And hopefully Uido comes back. I think Uido said that they should be I want it to be Kofi. Not coffee. Ko-fi? I always assumed it was coffee because that was what you, like, default to buying people is coffee. You buy them coffees. Coffee. Coffee. Eh. I kind of assumed it was just coffee because that's like their slogan is buy me a coffee. I don't know though. I think everyone would know what you're saying. Oh, ko-fi, like lo-fi. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I could see that. I'm gonna fix this leg a little bit. I love the colors so much on Maeve. I also love this like koi pattern you got going on. Not synced up properly. Whenever my tablet pin doesn't sync up properly, I either have to restart my art program, I have to restart the tablet, or I have to restart the computer. So you should check your drivers, Barry. Check to see if all your drivers are updated. Because if it's scrolling to the side of where you put it down, you probably have to check your drivers, update them, and then update your computer. It's definitely like a computer or driver problem. Both of those you'll probably have to do a restart. What's the best for making animatics? When I make animatics, I use a couple of different programs. So for my initial boards, I typically use a program that has a good timeline. So I use Animate to make my initial boards, and then I clean them up using an art software like Clip Studio Paint or Photoshop, and then I usually put them together on Adobe Premiere. But you could feasibly do all of that in like Clip Studio Paint. Like you could probably streamline it to just be a Clip Studio Paint thing. Yeah, you can do layers and put them through video editing software. Is this a Scottish fold, Maiva? I think I wanna... Okay. I thought it was. I might want to move her. I might, yeah, move this arm down. I don't really like... Might move this one up. I kind of feel like I want the other arm to be up like this. Or maybe... Actually, I wonder if I can make this one up. Scottish folds are really hard for me to design. Actually, I think I kind of... Maine Coon Warriors OC. I find that it's very hard if you have a very stylized, like if you don't have a very realistic style to Like, you have to have very cat-like features on the rest of the design to be able to get away with Scottish Folds. Like, Maive has very cat-like eyes on this one, and the whiskers and all that stuff, that otherwise it can start to look like a dog. Maybe I know. I don't know. I feel like I want the hand up, though. Like, just with the hair. But I don't know if I want that now that I'm, like, trying to draw it. Maybe if I have it backwards? Yeah, sure, Janetta. I don't care. I might try that. Let's see. Yeah, I don't really care. I remember when I was learning how to draw, I definitely heavily referenced a lot of people's styles. Sometimes that's like the best way to kind of figure out how you want to do specific things. Is you just try a bunch of different stuff and then you're like, I think I like the way that this person does eyes. I think I like the way that this person does their paws. And then you kind of just like start to develop your own style. Designed a ton of voyeurs. Yeah, actually, it is still up and I update it daily. Badonk. You want to see it? It's actually linked in the description of this video. Let me send it to you. I actually uploaded today. We just did Christmas stuff. Yeah, I definitely was very inspired by Beffalumps when I was growing up. It's just Badoink, right? I just had to make sure, I had to read the whole thing before I said it. Badoink. But yeah, the Warriors Cat Design blog is, I actually finished all the Warrior Cats. If you're talking about, like, memory lane stuff, on that blog, there's a link to the archive blog. And the archive blog, which I'll link it to you in chat. The archive blog has all of the old designs on it. So if you want to go down actual memory lane, there's like the 2015 era designs. Yeah, I don't think it shows up when you search my name because there's nothing in like the URL that says it's for Nifty-Senpais. Actually, I still get... Well, now I have Nifty-Senpai on my pinned post on that blog. But for the longest time, I would get messages on that blog being like, I don't mean to sound rude, but you're copying Nifty-Senpai style. Or did you know that Nifty-Senpai copied this blog style? Or something like that. And I'm just like... They think that they're gotchaing me, and I'm like, it's because of me. It's just me, you guys. Oh no, I like talking about all my stuff. It's like super nostalgic. That's why I try not to delete. I try not to delete anything that I've drawn off the internet. I do archive it sometimes, so like I archive those posts just to keep my other blog clean, but I don't like deleting stuff. It's so funny. They think they got me, and then I'm like, that's because I am Nifty. And they're like, what? I had no idea. It's funny to me. Somebody tried to do that on my Sky Clan picture. My Sky Clan picture had my soul design in it from Everything Moves, and they were like, isn't that the Everything Moves soul from Nifty-Senpai? And I'm like, yeah, it's my design. I'm just like, bruh, what? Yeah, we were, that was one of the stream things we did last week, Badoink. We were editing some of the warrior cat design pictures to be all festive. Because some of us couldn't edit our favorite cats on the wiki. I am the manager. Yeah, pretty much. It's always so funny. I'm like, that's me. It's like the astronaut. Wait, it's all Nifty-Senpai? Always has been. A little bit more round in the face, I think. The arguments over Scourge's collar color. Yeah. Well, the Warriors Wiki had like a holiday edit bonanza, but there was some pretty like hampering rules, I suppose. Like, first of all, only one artist per character, and you had to get the permission of the character of the sprite creator to make picture or an edit. So a lot of us couldn't make our own, like our favorite characters we couldn't edit for the wiki. So we just like started editing the warrior cat design blog pictures to satiate our holiday edit urges. Dovewing's eyes, yes. Rowan Claw's gender, I don't know if there was ever a whole thing about it, but I didn't realize that Brick had a confirmed gender now. I've always seen Brick as like a girl, but apparently something, oh yeah, Leopard Star's Honor confirmed that Brick is a guy, I guess. And I'm just like, it's so much cooler to have his other right-hand man to be an insane woman. Exactly, Janetta. Brick didn't get confirmed. Brick had never had a confirmed gender until Leopard Star's Honor. And Leopard Star's Honor is such a nothing book that I'm like, you know what? No. Brick's a girl. Draw them like larva with legs. I don't know if I like the hand being up, honestly. Ugh. But it looks kind of stiff if it's not up. Hmm. Let me just try rendering it out a little bit more. I don't really want to hide it. It's not the hand that's giving me trouble. I think it's the whole pose. The pose of the hand. Like, if I could actually get the pose right, I feel like I wouldn't have as much of an issue. Hide the whole body. You're right. Mive, are you okay with just a headshot now? I'm just kidding. Because I kind of want the hair to be... Yes, I loved that. Nightheart, the annoying kid from Polar Express. Okay, hold on. Like, I think what's giving me pause is I'm trying to figure out what the hand's going to be doing up here. I mean, I could just have it waving. Hold on 1 second. Let me look up. Something. I think I want it to look like this. Stroke the chippy. I think I just want it to be lower. Okay, hopefully that helped. Bob the Builder, can we fix it? I find that children's TV is something that really only people that are like a couple of years older and younger than you will understand. Children's TV, specifically like toddler TV, is something that does not stay the same very long. fixed. Wait, so that fixed it? Yay! Tech support. So neat. Franklin and Little Bell and Little Bear. Bubble guppies! I remember Little Bear. I remember Blue Bear in the Big Blue House. Or Bear in the Big Blue House. I remember Roly Poly Oly. Bubble Guppies is what my nieces watched, but my nephew, who's a couple years younger, watches like Mickey Mouse or like Daisy Duck or something like that. Bubble Guppies. Bubble Guppies. Yes, I remember watching Bubble Guppies with my nieces. And they liked Bluey. I never watched Thomas the Tank Engine. You do not like Train Man. You'd love the TikTok skin root bit. I'm so glad I'm too old for TikTok. Although I say that, but I'm not too old for TikTok because I see, like, when I was working at the UPS store, my employees, not my employees, my coworkers, would be on TikTok who were the same age as me. But man, I just can't do TikTok. Kind of like this. Running at the camera, which I don't know. TikTok terrifies me. The idea of like something, I'm opening up a tag and then it's just like auto playing videos for me. I don't know. Terrifies me. The secondhand embarrassment of it all. Like, I'm an adult, why is a middle schooler making me want to call my mom? Kids are just mean, period. Middle school, I feel like, is when you get the meanest. I don't know, high schoolers are pretty mean, too. You can be mean in seconds and scroll away and never think about it. I mean, TikTok feels like it's the least anonymous of any social media because people are using their real face, right? I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I also, like, am terrified of seeing, like, the idea of using... I don't know. It's gotta be a generational thing. Where I'm like, anything that makes me show my real face, that's not anonymous at all. Kids table at family gatherings, but too young for the big, strong adult table. Okay, so you're like a late stage teen that can't drink yet. Yeah, that's an awkward age. To be fair, I'm almost 30 and I sat at the kids' table at this Thanksgiving. I did it because the kids did not want to sit there. And I said, I'll sit with you guys. And then they sat there. And therefore... And I'm also, like, the shortest of every single adult. So... I got designated for the kids' table. I offered it, though. Also, the kids' table was right next to the adult table. And we had all one table, so... I love talking to my niece because she's obsessed with, like, what if questions now. Or she's obsessed with, like, making a decision based on two things. She'll always give me questions like, would you rather? Okay, it's would you rather questions. That's what they are. She'll be like, would you rather have ice cream for a year or be able to talk to animals? And then we have an intense discussion on the clearly right choice that all of us at the table picked. Talk to animals. Duh. And then we decided which animals we would most likely want to talk to. But she is, like, obsessed with those questions. It is 5:20 here. Yeah, it is. There's still sun out here. It's been raining all day, though, so I'm surprised it's not, like, super dark. A bird that migrates? Oh, that's a good... That is actually a pretty good answer. I said cats, because, of course, I said cats. My little niece said flamingos, because that's her favorite animal. We decided that if we could talk to animals, we would all go to the zoo every single day because it'd probably be very awesome. You'd want to talk to a snail. Would talking to animals include, like, bugs and stuff? Probably not, right? I guess it would. It included birds. Night crested. Insects aren't animals. I don't consider insects animals. I consider them evil. and needing to be destroyed. The animal kingdom and the insect kingdom. Okay, good. I didn't want to be at war with animals in general. I just don't like bugs. There's no such thing as a cute bug. I have never seen a bug that I didn't inherently cringe at looking at. Bugs are evil. And they don't belong anywhere where I can see them. No. Moths are too big. They're too big! They have no right to be that big. Also, they fly right at you. Bugs are either weevils? What are they? My favorite bug... Actually, no, because I would squish them too. I was gonna say roly-polies. No. No to any of those. Okay. This is... Okay. There is one bug that when I see it, I don't squish it immediately. An inchworm. I love those things. I love their little inchy worms. But I still don't want it to touch me. I just pick it up on a stick and let it outside. I just think they're so silly. Yeah, they always just kind of appear, and they're very cute. And they're tiny. I don't like anything. I don't like bugs. Bugs are evil. Bugs are all trying to kill you. They will not fool me. I will never bow down to the insect masters. Ew, roaches. Ugh. Anything that can fly, immediately no. Nothing should be able to fly. Anything that's big enough that when it flies by my body and I can feel it and hear it, no. No. Ohio edition. Bugs are irredeemable. Everyone's gangster till the roach can fly. Stink bugs are probably my least favorite bug ever. I flush them in the toilet like every single day. Ticks are evil. Yeah, ticks can give you Lyme. You've never seen a cockroach? So when I was working at the UPS store, story time, your local UPS store, if you guys ever had cable or anything, and you guys needed to get rid of the cable boxes, like from Spectrum or AT&T, you go to the local UPS store and give them your boxes. That was always my least favorite job when I worked at the UPS store, because those freaking boxes, people would come in and they would be absolutely disgusting. And every single time we had to call the exterminator for a roach problem, it was because somebody brought in a roach-infested freaking cable box. And I barf. I think about that. Some of them had not just roaches in them. There would be like fleas in them. Oh my gosh. I'm like, you guys don't want... Oh man, and then you'd have to box them up. Ugh! I'm so glad I don't work there anymore. I hate bugs! Also, hey, Sailor. We're just talking about my visceral hatred towards bugs right now. I'm like the type of person that the first thing I do when I rent a hotel room is I check the bedroom for roaches and bed bugs. Absolutely terrifying. No, I hate the freaking house millipedes. Ugh. There was a roach, one of the convention hotels I stayed at, because when I stay at really cheap hotels for the conventions to keep the costs down. I found a roach that had walked on top of one of my packages that had duct tape just stuck to the, like, it was, duct tape was sitting up, so it was sticky, and it was just stuck to my duct tape. In the morning, I was like, okay, that was the only time I saw a live roach in that room, and it was freaking stuck to my paper. When I got back from that trip, I like did a clean sweep of my luggage before I brought it into the house. I was like, I'm making sure I'm not bringing any roachies back inside with me. Opening up my luggage on the side of the street. Ew, camel crickets, those sound enormous. Ugh, house millipedes though. I hate spiders. I hate spiders, I hate bugs, I hate everything that has more than 4 legs. I hate jumping spiders. Jumping spiders have, like, green fangs. Like, they look like comic book villain spiders. Oh, no, Sailor. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. A dog with 6 legs? I would probably be terrified. That sounds terrifying. Actually... Encountering bugs when there's no lights on, it's like... The room was dark and I touched a bug. It's the shortest horror story ever. Black lights to find scorpions? Wait, really? Wait, how does that work? Because they're like so blended in? You can't see them any other way? That's terrifying. I'm so glad that, technically speaking, the most poisonous bug we have here are maybe like, do wolf spiders? I might have to simplify this leg marking a little bit. I'm trying my hardest, but I just don't think I make the legs long enough when I'm doing like the simplified chibi to get this. Yeah, Apple never really kills a cat. Wait, silverfish are like a real thing? Apple never kills bugs. She just stares at them because she's like 15 years old. Of course, she also never attacked mice. I always had to... I was glad she didn't attack mice, though. I love mice. I always, like, trap them and then release them outside, even though I know darn good and well that they're just going to be back in the house the next day. Silverfish are a real thing. Say psych right now. Wait, hold on. I hate looking at bugs, but I have to look up what a real silverfish looks like. They might be named something different here. Oh! Okay, never mind, never mind. I don't want to look anymore. Bye! They're much cuter in Minecraft. No one look those up. Nightmare fuel right now. Don't do it. And I'm not saying that because you should do it. Like, seriously, don't look them up if you don't like bugs. I really don't think we have those in Ohio. I have to kill stink bugs on a regular basis in Ohio. Stink bugs are annoying. And they need their pilot license revoked because they do not know how to fly. I've never had one of those things in my bathroom. I feel like if I had, I would, like, absolutely never use that bathroom again. I gotta look this up. I've never seen one. I've also never seen I've seen house centipedes, but I've never seen one in my residence. Or silverfish in Ohio. Yes, silverfish are common in Ohio homes. Oh, great! Yay! New Eldritch Horror unlocked. Put up your Rudolph runny nose. Oh, that one was good one, Bonnie. That was like the perfect character for Rudolph. I think I have a couple more I need to post. I'm technically still in the, I'm still in the Christmas mood until the 1st. The 1st is the last, like, family or, like, Christmas group event that I have done. It's when we have family with my mom's side. Christmas with my mom's side of the family. So I'm like still in the Christmas mood. Silverfish are not in Great Britain. BRB moving to Great Britain right now. Your silverfish trooping. Me when global warming eventually brings all the Australian animals to America somehow, and I want to, like, not ever see them in my entire life. Oh, no, okay. I thought that was weird. No, sailor! How dare you? You would be introducing an invasive species into the British wildlife. Like the emerald ash borers. No, nowhere is safe. Are armadillos silverfish's like natural predator? They eat spiders? I don't care. I don't care. You know what? You know what eats bugs? Birds. Birds are way cuter. Okay, I think I'm done. Maya, do you see anything off the top of your head that I need to add? I love them. I will send you it on coffee. And when you get the, if you find anything that you'd like fixed this week at all, looking at it in HD, let me know. Okay, is Uedo still here? I feel like they said they were on mobile earlier. When we recreate Birdemic, I'll remember you said that. I've actually never seen that movie. Birdemic. Oh, you had this character too. I love your characters. Oh. Okay, let me read what Uedo said in there. Please wait until in-stream to start. If you're doing any streams by end of day on 1/1/25, I would love to be able to hold off to be able to join. Okay, let me message them on Coffee. And we'll wait a couple of minutes. Eventually, armadillos will enter Ohio too. I've never seen an armadillo in real life. I like birds. I like backyard birds. I'm not really a huge fan of having a bird as a pet, really. But I do like birds outside. On harpy eagles? I have actually never heard of that. Hold on. I will look it up. Oh, they're cute. Look at their little... Aww. Look at their little feather mohawk. Whoop. I saw this in the woods the other day. It was a... Was it a yellow-shinned hawk? Maybe? Sharp-shinned hawk. I saw this little guy. He must have been a juvenile. Oh, why is he cut off? He must have been a juvenile because he was trying to hunt the goldfinches, but he didn't nab any. Hold on. Why is he all cut off? Sharp-shinned hawk. He looked like this. This is him. He had the little yellow... He had the little white... He had the little white feathers underneath him. He's about as big as, kind of like as big as a flicker or like a medium-sized woodpecker. And he was trying to nab the goldfinches from the little feeder in midair. And he didn't get anything. And then he just kind of sat there and was like, I hope no one saw me fail. He was like looking around. I felt bad because I had put out the food for the goldfinches and I almost made them an easy target for a meal. Okay. we will start this commission. Hopefully Uito will be in here. Birds are such creatures. My favorite birds, I have two favorite birds. I love... Let me find a cute picture of them. I like the chickadee. They're so cute. I just want to pat them every single time I see them. And I like... Let me find a good post. A good picture of this other one. They're the ones that I always like when they come to the feeder. I like the titmouse. Oh, this is a tiny picture. Little titmouse. Tufted. I love their little tuff. Look at them. You're gonna tell me this bird's not real? That's real cute. Yeah, I like those two birds. I've made Apple, my mascot, a chickadee before. Made her chickadee. I haven't made her as a titmouse. She's not really a titmouse. More of a chickadee, tiny bird. Okay. Oh, that's a tiny picture. Some birds are just orbs. Exactly. I love watching the little tiny, like, quail chicks that are just super tiny running after somebody. Okay. Plumey type tail, 3 hair tufts, a DreamWorks expression. I actually had to look up what that is. You guys. I'm gonna start it. It's this type of expression. It's like that like sideways smirk that DreamWorks characters do. That rock meme. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I had to look it up because I didn't know at first. I'm like so out of the loop. Oh, Uito's here. Yay! I can finish. I feel like every cat I've drawn today is sitting down. Oh no, it's a sitting down day. Wait, hold on. This is like Splash Tail. I need to draw this with Splash Tail. This is like him, and then like Frostpaw is right here, and she's, oh, what's that? What's that, the Peter Griffin death meme, but it's Frostpaw, and then this is Splash Tail, and this is like a selfie. Yeah, go for it. God knows I don't have enough time to draw memes right now. Everyone can draw it. Everyone can always, you can always steal. Unless I specifically say, please don't steal this idea because I'm already working on it. Feel free to steal any of my ideas. While I'm spewing nonsense on stream. No, Frostpaw is the dead body. Or I guess it could be Curlfeather. I just need it to be the Peter Griffin meme body. You know? This one. Peter Griffin death pose. This one. Here. See? But then this is Splash Tail, and that's Frostpaw. Or it could be Curl. It doesn't matter. Lewis! I've never seen... I don't think I've seen a single full episode of Family Guy ever in my life. Let's be real here. Heh. I can do a perfect Lewis accent. Also, when you do this, this needs to be, yeah, we need like, yeah. I've definitely watched Family Guy clips on YouTube. I'm not gonna lie. Like people will clip like Family Guy things that are specifically relevant, and that's the only thing I've ever watched of a Family Guy thing. Like when they're doing the butter at the restaurants, it's like cold hard, and they give you the piece of bread that's like super warm, and you can't butter it with the butter because it just like falls apart in your hand. This is Uito's character. Name is... Did you give me a name? Yeah, Ran. Family Guy clips background noises make me focus more than any music or TV show. Oh my god. That's pretty impressive. There's not... I definitely focus a lot more when I'm watching YouTube documentaries. The crappy dino docs. I like Ancient Aliens, just because I like to laugh. Like, people genuinely believe this. It was just one Ancient Aliens where people were like, they were trying to convince you that octopuses were aliens because they have 4 brains and no one else on Earth has 4 brains. And I was like, yeah, they totally are aliens. I love her too. I watched the map part you sent me, Uito. It was like super intense. Very intense. Octopi are secretly 4 raccoons in a slimy ocean trench coat. Very true. I miss making maps sometimes. I wish map parts nowadays didn't feel like so... I don't know. Like, I have to outdo my next one. Like, I feel like I didn't feel much pressure to continually improve. There's no real way, like, as a hoster can't tell you to do that. That's like something that you get into your own head with. I think it really, a turning point for me was the Roxanne part. Like, after I made the Roxanne part, I felt like I had to deliver that same amount of effort to every single map part that I did. And Roxanne was the first map part that took me like 3 months to finish. And so I think that was the downfall for me. Yeah, and the problem with that is that you, as a, like, hosting a map, you can't stop people from treating it like they need to make it look their best work, you know? Like, nothing you say as a host can make somebody change, like, their mind if they decide that this part that they're doing is going to be their best part yet. So, I don't know. I wish that there was some magic wand that somebody could wave for me and just be like, maps are fun again. Actually, they should always be fun for me now because it's not like I want to do any animation as like a real job. Like, I want to do layout work. But it's like, I'm never going to put more animation in my portfolio, so I should just treat it like it's fun. At least one animation error. I won't accept your part if it's too clean. You have to color your roughs. Have you ever eaten a rock? Yes or no? It's voting day. I don't believe so. In my recollection, being a politician, in my recollection, I don't believe I've ever consumed a rock. Fitting the completed project. Yeah. I would love... Well, I have a low effort... Well, not low effort. I have a quote-unquote, like, nostalgia map idea that I want to do that doesn't This map wouldn't have set designs. It wouldn't have a set script. It has the song, and then you get the song, you get your part, and you tell me what scene you want to animate from Warrior Cats, basically. It's like an OG map, you know? It's to a 30 Seconds to Mars song. I guess I could host it. Like I said, I wouldn't have to do that much to host it. It would just be a fun thing. Oh, hey, Pommy. Welcome in. Is eating rocks good for you and the economy? I'm sure the rock economy would explode if we've convinced people that rocks are now edible and they must purchase a yearly supply of rocks, which are high in iron and vitamin D. Yeah. 30 Seconds to Mars songs are warriors. You're right. It's like a newer song, too. It would be the Walk on Water song. I think that would be a perfect map that you could just pick some random Warrior Cat scene to that fits with the lyrics. At first, I was thinking of making it Warrior Cat scenes, but it has to include water somehow, which would mean like it had to be like Flametail's death where she drowned, or it'd have to be like Gray Stripe and Silver Stream like meeting by the river, but I don't know. I think that could be cool. A freeform map, but everyone animates the same scene over and over. Freeform map, but it's just everyone's interpretation of the Warrior Cat, of the fire scene. I do, Barry. Let me send it to you. There you go. I mean, you could use your own splash tail, though. I feel like every Warrior Cat... So, the fire scene was basically... Once you animate the fire scene, it's like, what else is there to animate? You're too lazy? Fair enough. How many books have you full on read? I've read all of them because I'm insane in the membrane. But also, I grew up with them, so I didn't have to, like, I read a lot of them as they were coming out. Nowadays, it's like if you want to get into Warrior Cats, you have like 80 plus books to read. Ash or Holly, gateway to entry. My first Warrior Cat drawing was Redtail's death. Of course, the fire scene wasn't a thing yet. Redtail's death used to be the gateway to entry. Everyone would draw it. Wait, what do you mean by that, Nova? Did you skip Dawn of the Clans? Thylacine, like every single stream, tries to sell snake oil. It's so funny. Tries to convince us all to buy some weird thing. It's all a joke. You're reading Dawn of the Clans after rereading the first 4 arcs. audiobook of the first 4 arcs. I've heard the audiobooks are really good. This is like getting progressively louder. The music. Last stream, Thylacine was trying to convince us that something about the Elder's Quest. Wait, so you have up to a Starless Clan. So, but you've read like 2 Vision of Shadows, but then stopped for years. Only gives you so many hours a month. Oh, wow. I didn't know that about Spotify. You can find a lot of the audiobooks on YouTube. I have, Interstellar. We're not talking about spoilers in the chat for Elder's Quest. But I have heard it. And it's insane. Wares never ceases to amaze me. I think I'm going to... Yeah, sailors are... And Sailor hasn't even read the books. So Sailor will hit anyone with a mallet, even if they're joking. Oh, yeah. It was like a whiplash. I actually read... Somebody had just told me it. And then I was like, that's crazy. And then I actually read some of the spoilered, like, preview. And I was like, it's actually insane. I thought it was kind of just like a... Oh, I don't want to spoil it. What do I want to know? A fun fact, Evergreen. What's the fun fact for today? I was like, oh, so it's like real. I don't know. I thought it was like a Storm for a Squirrel Flight thing. But no, it's like real. It's like they're actually pushing it. Okay, Weedo, I'm almost done. I'm gonna give you some shading because you tipped me enough to do shading, even though you didn't specify it. So I'll give you a shaded version and an unshaded version. But I should be finished quite soon. I should have done Squilf and Tommy. They'd never. That'd be too based. I'm interested. I heard that the Moonpaw how the Moonpaw voice scenario is pretty well done, which is exciting. I was hoping that it wouldn't be too weird. They don't have a very good track record of... I don't know. You sent a whip. Oh my god, I want to see this. Oh my god! It's coming true. Hold on. It will become true. One part is done. I want all of them. This is like the fire scene. What do you guys think if... This is hard to answer because what is the most iconic moment of like the newer arcs that would become like a fire scene to you guys? I don't feel like there is one, which is a shame. I mean, the first battle, I would say, is kind of like an iconic thing. In my opinion, Needletail's sacrifice, probably. Oh, yeah, Bristlefrost's death. You're right, you're right. That's like the scene that's in a lot of stuff nowadays. Needletail. I think from a Starless Clan, it's probably like Trust No Cat. It's Curlfeather. Yeah, Fire Scene is just iconic. I mean, before Fire Scene came out, it was like Tiger Claw's death, or Tiger Star's death, and Red Tail's death were like the iconic scenes. Oh, and Hawk Frost. The fire scene with people who never read Warriors. When Rappy's in chat, Rappy Vixen, they're actually reading Warrior Cats for the first time, and they're reading it in chronological order of like the books. So they started with Dawn of the Clans, and they're getting through Sunset. But we have to be very careful not to spoil the fire scene for them. I really am excited to hear when they start the fire scene, when they start Power of 3. They usually show up at the very beginning of the commission streams. They don't usually show up for Warrior Cat streams. It's not safe for them. Yeah, Badoink. If I ever start the Discord channel, we want to do a book club where every, like, I don't know how we would do it, like if it's every month or if it's like every 2 weeks, but we want to do something like that where we start with Into the Wild and then we try not to spoil it and stuff. But I'm nowhere near close to doing the Discord thing. Rin's helping me. But we wanted to do that because we thought it would be fun. And we'd try to, like... I don't know, because... So how many books are there? There's like 80-something, like legitimately like 80-something, right? Also, I totally legally, by the way, don't ban me, YouTube. I would totally supply the books for the reading club. Smile. I would totally be shipping them out to everybody in the Discord. And we would be able to read them. I can't remember how many books. I want to say that there is like 83 or something like that. Let's see. They're on Super Edition 18. So 18 and then 6 times 8 is 40. How many? 48? No. Yeah. 48 plus 16 plus 18. I also have multiple copies. 48 plus 18 plus the novellas. I would count the novellas as I would count the novellas as like a set is one book. Even though technically you shouldn't. That's what I'm gonna count them as. And then you have the graphic novels, which I would count the graphic novels, like even the ones that came out in a set of 3, that's one book nowadays. And the field guides, because we're reading Code of the Clans, you guys. In book club, we read Code of the Clans. In book club, we're reading Spotted Leaf's Heart. We have to. It'll be a tough day, but we'll have to. We all have to share in the suffering. Spotted Leaf's Fart. That's a good one. Spotted Leaf's Heart is so bad. It's not even, not just because it's bad as in, I don't know. It's just like not worth it though. But you can't skip it. Well, actually now I think you can skip it because the 2 cats, Houndleap and Rushtooth, are in Broken Code. I couldn't skip Spotted Leaf's Heart when I was doing the Warrior Cat Design Challenge because everyone's mom is evil. Yeah. Because it had 2 cats in it that are not in any other book, but now those books, those cats are in a main arc, so you can actually skip it. Now that I think about it. Do I want the shine? I love styles that can do like the highlight, the rim lighting, but it never looks good on my style. Mad. Watching the fandom discourse. Fair enough. I have like 3 copies of Forest of Secrets for some reason. Don't ask me why. I have like 4 copies of Into the Wild, but that's because I have a paperback original cover, I have a hardcover original cover, I have a paperback new cover, and then I have the Polish edition. It's very important to me to have all 4 of those. Alrighty. Frostpaw and Wafflepaw. It's Waffle Pelt now. Favorite fandom argument? I hate when the fandom fights. Sad face. I think the silliest argument is when Honestly, way back in the day, there was an argument of whether Asher... This was before people loved Squirrel Flight, by the way. People used to hate Squirrel Flight. And love Asher. And then people would be like, Asher does deserve to be in StarClan. That's why he's in StarClan and Omen of the Stars, because everyone hated Squirrel Flight and everyone loved Asher. People like Squirrel Flight now? Yeah, people do like Squirrel Flight. She's like probably the most liked character. I think she's probably the most popular character in the fandom. Whenever I make Squirrel Flight merch, it sells out like pew pew pew. I had like 50 keychains that I made for Squirrel Flight, and they sold out at the same convention that I debuted them on. Which is insane, because I had Rusty. And Rusty is typically a very popular character. I think I also sold out of Rusty, though, so... where did that go? There it is. Yeah, J Feather's also very popular. I need to get my J Feather keychain done. I'm gonna wait. My credit card is so high this month. I'm just waiting until my Christmas month ends so that I can start the next month, so I can put all my business expenses on the next month. So I don't have to weed through my December payments to try it for my stupid taxes. Bleh. I need a business credit card. J Feather is still very popular. People always ask me if I have more J Feather stuff when I sell at conventions. Maple Shade's very popular. Scourge is very popular. Bramble is probably the one that gets the most hate. That's a guy. Into a Doveling merch collection. I have a Doveling keychain. I need to redo it. It's a little dated now. I could definitely smooth it out for a keychain. I need to do some enamel pins. I have to do so much stuff. But I am finished for today, you guys. I finished all of my commissions. I've been live for 6 hours. I will be back on Tuesday. We will be working on Warrior Cat stuff. I don't know what we'll be doing, but it'll be Warrior Cat related, as it usually is on weekends. I need to finish the 4 trees picture, and we need to finish the broken code picture, and I need to get updated on designs, and I need to design some more stuff, all that stuff. Very fun. So, I will see you guys on Tuesday. I will rest up the wrist. My wrist isn't feeling too bad. I've been doing the exercises when I took a break today. So, exercises are really helping me. But thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for keeping me company. I really appreciate it. And I will see you guys again on Tuesday. Bye.